Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Trenchy back again, doing another stream. Um, I was feeling the itch, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this, but I was waiting for a couple other people to finish up. I noticed they were live, and I wasn't enjoying their lives. They were doing some good shit. We had Night Watch earlier, reviewing a movie called Sisters, which sounds dope. It looks like a dope movie. I really enjoyed what I heard a lot, so I had to actually leave the stream because they were about to spoil the ending, and I'm like, nah, you sold me, so had to back out. And Geonome, he was live with like Cadaver Club, Over Easy, and Ampro, and they were watching one of the Hammer Draculas, and that was dope. I like talking to them. They're all good guys over there, and yeah, it was. I'm learning about the Hammer stuff, and I'm eventually gonna dive into it. I wanna try to like hit up like the Gorgon and the Frankenstein franchise and the Dracula franchise. I know there's a werewolf one. That's cool. I've seen the Vampire Lovers, and that was dope. Hey Marty, hey Sasha. I just felt the itch to go live, so now I'm live and I'm just rambling. Uh, Links there always if you want it. If you don't want it, that's cool too. But just saying it's there. And yeah, I'm just rambling. Nah, but Geonome was live earlier and he killed that shit. How you guys doing? How you doing? My bad, I forgot to ask how you're doing. How you doing? Shit, I'm just doing dishes and shit too. But yeah, nah, they were killing it earlier. Very good streams. Oh yeah, yeah, that's another one because I'm a big fan of the Dr. Jekyll, uh, Mr. Hyde. I really love that character and the stories. I really love Mary Riley. I read Mary Riley. I got to see the film adaptation, but I really like the book Mary Riley. So you have to check out Dr. Jekyll's Sister Hyde. Sasha, why are you on your neck? I'm not even gonna ask. That doesn't. I don't want to know. That sounds uncomfortable as shit. You can't sleep. Well, welcome to the late night show where I never sleep. So welcome. Uh, Welcome to the Insomnia Club. Hey June, how you doing? Welcome. How you doing?
Hey Bradley, have you checked on your check yet? On your computer? Have you checked on your check yet on the computer?
I got my shit. I gotta.
Yeah. Do it tomorrow. Just see what's up. Let me know because I want to know if got it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It says certain dates
Yeah,
and stuff.
I had to find my paper and shit, but we wrote it down. Oh, you got an itch on your neck. Oh shit. Shit. Trying to figure out. Oh, nice. I saw you. I saw that video. Good luck with that, man.
Peter? Love you, buddy.
Yeah, man. Good luck with that premiere for sure. That's going to be interesting. You're feeling the. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, dude. I have my camera off. You can come in with your camera off. That's fine, man. It's you don't have to come in, but if you want to. But yeah, that's dope, June. I know you're gonna. You said you're like releasing a movie. That's cool. Yeah. I know a lot of people that use iMovie. I guess it works very well. I'm good with Kenny Master. Like that's the one I use. That's what I feel most comfortable with. But yeah, there you go, man. Yeah, you could. It's it. I figure with like um yeah, like with any system, not system, like but any editing software at all is you just gotta figure out the kinks. It's easy. You just gotta play with it, but you can figure them out. Oh, he's feeling the itch on his neck because I said I was feeling the itch. Oh, okay. I just understood that. Just figured that out. Um, no, you are. You always got something smart to say, and you're always interesting to listen to. I don't even know if I said that. I said you always have a good convo. I think Art said that, but I think the same thing as him though. Oh, I don't know. I might be a decent liar, but that could be attested, I guess, or contested or attested to. I don't know. I don't know the words. I don't know words. Yeah, it'll be cool. Dope. It's dope. Um, I'm hoping to get my little movie I worked on like last year. I'm hoping to get that out to Evil Stevel for whenever he does the new anthology. Uh, he take he has to take his time though. I want to rush him. Yeah. I hope he takes his break and everything. But yeah, I want to get that out at some point because it's filmed. I think I might have to film a little bit more, but it's filmed. It's just need to be edited and voice added in and some other things, some other sequences. I mean, it's still going to be a turd, but I'm trying to polish the turd a little bit, make it a polished turd. It's still going to be a turd. It's not very good, but it's fun. I think it's um, but no, I've been watching a lot of Cobra Kai lately. Um, I very much enjoying Cobra Kai. I know what happens, but I've only from clips and just reading. So to actually experience it is a different thing. And they leave a lot out. Like they leave a lot. Like they didn't. Like there's still surprises in it that I find, and I'm like, oh shit. And I'm loving a lot of the small little side characters that nobody talks about. Oh no no no! I'm cool with the Russians. I just don't want to rush it or rush him. No no, I'm cool with the Russians. We don't need it to turn the Rocky Four up in here. Oh yeah yeah, dude. That's what they've been doing that lately to everybody. That's just the new trend. Is porn trend. Yeah yeah. But no, I've been enjoying that. Um, very well done series. Very well developed characters. It's frustrating at some points though, like but in a good way because you just want all these people to work it out because you could see the camaraderie and the friendship that could be there. You could see everything could be fine, but at the same time, these people they're only humans, so they make all these mistakes that could be avoided. Um, and there's like it just seems like every time they get to like bonding, an outside force pulls them apart, or they say something that pulls them apart. They make a mistake, you know. Exactly, exactly. It's just I don't know. It's the sex spots, man. We've been through a lot of phases. We're in the sex spots phase now. The sex spots phase. But yeah, I'm just gonna be rambling for the next whoever knows how long. You know, you don't know how long these things will go. Um, oh, you're in the mango phase. Gotcha. You gotta love the mangoes, man. We still gotta discuss this mango video. We still gotta have that discussion for sure. I mean, because this is it's an interesting subject. Yeah, the sex spot face, or the sex spots. That's the sex spot phase. Then the coming out with like hits and shit. Coming out with great hits like "Electrify Your Heart" or fucking horrible names, but also kind of catchy. You know, like trying to think. Um, with their big six, they go link up the porn, link up the phone, link up the phone. Just press the link and link up the phone. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. Um, fucking the sex pop phase as a rock band. Jesus Christ. YouTube's just going through the shit. Who knows? Maybe at some point we might be all obsolete and they'll kick us off your platform. I mean, I might, or I might review it. I might do a video reviewing it. You know, give you a little boost, giving you a little boost. I might review your film. Hey Marty, you still here, or did you go to bed? I'm just wondering. Yes, and it's ironic that those comments are let through. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. Sasha, it's broken. It's broken. Yeah, man, I'll definitely probably give it a look for sure. Cause I like your other short film. So um, I just think it's dope that Steve came up with that idea. Had some cool shit come out of it. How about you don't post a picture of your dick, please? Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Maybe some people want it, but I mean, I don't think anybody here does. And we just lost a bunch of people. I like how the counter just said it went down to one person watching after that happened. Like, so do they want the dick, or are they leaving because we're talking about the dick? Or are they mad that I was like not promoting the dick, like I was putting the dick down? I don't know. These live shit. Yeah, I think it's summer themed. Which usually means, people just did skits. Like, people have just been doing skits and I don't think there's really been a theme to like most like I get there's the overlining theme, but most of them are just random skits, you know. Oh no, we're not. Oh, we're talking about. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Jesus, Jesus. Did I accidentally click something? But yeah, this is just a casual, kind of laid back live, I guess, which is usually not what you get from me, but uh, you're getting it now. You do a little short. Well, you could put something together. You know, get like a little tail fin and someone swim under the water. What's my title again? Like vile flaming cabbage. I forget the name of the stream, but I think it's along the lines of flaming vile cabbage. Uh, yes, those are very unconnected. There is no connection at all, unless if you find like a cabbage that is rotten and then set it on fire, then it would be a flaming vile cabbage. Oh, cabbage panda. Well, then you have to set a panda on fire too, who's eating the vile cabbage. But we don't support animal abuse over here, so we can't do that. But you know, you don't have to be quiet. It's just we're chill. Um, for now, it's like this is like a base of stasis, not stasis, but we're like it gets very calm. I'm very calm at the moment. I feel relaxed. Um, yeah, exactly, dude. Unless it's for food, then we eat the fuckers. I know Sasha doesn't agree with that. Sorry, Sasha, but I mean, I won't eat a panda. I don't think. I mean, but if that's like if that's a rabbit. Have I had a rabbit? I don't know, but I would eat the fuck out of a rabbit. I mean, it's a rabbit. Tim, I'm not molesting the pandas yet. That's for later. Hey man, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. We'll molest the pandas later. I mean, like, what would you get out of eating a panda? I mean, what is really the the result? I mean, the panda would be raw, and they're furry. They're furry little fucks. Like, don't they have a lot of hair and shit? So it's like, nah, you don't wanna eat the panda. But yeah, no molestation of pandas going on. Oh shit, that's fucking brutal, Sasha. That's some brutal shit. Like you were playing with the rabbit, and then you're someone like murdered it and fed it to you. Like that's Jesus. I get why you're a vegan, man. Like not a vegan, but I get why you're a vegetarian, man. Like that's that's dark. That's dark as shit. They couldn't have like murdered his brother. Like don't they couldn't have killed his brother. Like they had to kill that one. Like Jesus Christ. Ah, okay. Oh, that's why they call them trash pandas. Okay, so yeah, you probably wouldn't want to eat a raccoon. You don't want to eat a panda. That makes sense. This is the shit we talk about. at about to be 11 a.m. Yeah, fucking Roger Rabbit got brutally murdered. It's like, oh shit. Yeah, R.I.P. Roger, man. R.I.P. Roger. Roger the Rabbit. Oh, Roger Rabbit. Uh, that was a good ass movie, though. I haven't seen that in the longest time, but Bob Hoskins kills that shit. I'm gonna have to contact this dude back later. Nah, he's. I hope I didn't upset him with that question. Oh wait, I'm live. I probably shouldn't be talking about that shit. Never mind. But nah. Roger Rabbit got murdered. Jessica Rabbit's titties. Yeah, he tried to motorboat her, and it went south, like real quick. It went south real quick. Yeah. I mean, we're having an interesting combo tonight, to say the least. But yeah. But dude, that was dope. Like fucking having Donald and Daffy duke it off, fucking Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny and just everybody. Wasn't Betty Boop in that movie? Like that shit's insane. No, I never heard of Mickey and Minnie's sex tape. I didn't hear about that. Oh shit! Who was Eddie Murphy supposed to be Bob Hoskins? Was he supposed to be Bob Hoskins' role? Because I don't know. I can't see Eddie Murphy playing that type of role, but it would have been cool. I don't know. A live action Betty Boop movie, like it's interesting to say the least. But I feel like what the charm of Betty Boop is that it's animation. Hey, what's up, Geo, dude? Yeah, I was just talking about your streaming stuff. You killed it, man. How you doing? I don't know how good he would do in the role, and I don't know how good he would do. Yeah, I felt the itch to go live, but I wanted to make sure like you and someone else was finished up first because I was enjoying your guys' streams. But yeah, how you doing, man? On the 10th anniversary. Yeah, that's not cool. That's kind of creepy. Selena Gomez is an interesting choice for sure. Hello, Redneck Wookie. How you doing, man? What's up? Actually, what I'll do is if anybody wants to come in and chat odd things with me or movies or shit, there's the link. Oh yeah, man, I'm learning about the hammer stuff from you guys, and I always like your guys' talk. I always like your talk. You're teaching me thing about comics and some cool like what's it called? Not sitcoms, but just like television show themes that some cool shows I never heard about. And some songs I've heard, but I haven't seen the show. Like I always get something good out of your channel. I always get some sort of knowledgeable thing. Oh shit! Who do we have in the back? And it's the Sasha. What's up?
It's me. Hi.
Wait, what?
I said it's me.
Yeah, I know it's you. I see all the carrots. We're ready to go.
Yeah, but you don't see all the carrots. You see some of the carrots.
Oh yeah. Some of the carrots are missing. Oh yeah, thank you, man. I gotta check out your channel more, Mr. Wookie. I know you're friends with a good friend of mine, Ian. So you already got my respect there. Yeah, I'll have to check you out more because I've seen you on Ian's and I know you're a good guy. Like just from the way you talk to him and stuff.
Redneck Wookie, that paints a picture.
Yeah, it does. It does. It paints a beautiful picture.
I'm thinking sort of Trailer Park Boys, but they're all Wookiees.
Dude, I gotta watch that show more. I've seen a little bit, but yeah.
It's honestly it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I've laughed so hard I cry when I watch that show.
Like I didn't even expect like it to be your type of humor. But
It's just so well made. It's really I mean the character of Ricky. It takes a really intelligent person to portray that level of stupidity. You know,
yeah, man.
if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, we know it's Star Wars. We know where the Wookiees are from. We were saying like, what if the Wookiees from Star Wars were in Trailer Park Boys? I get the image of a Leonard Skinner Pink Floyd tribute band. That is the randomest shit, June. I don't. Where did you pull that from? Like you are very inventive, sir. Oh yeah, no problem, Gio. Like you got a very underrated channel. Like I enjoy a lot of the things you do for sure, and you're a good down to earth person. You're like a good dude. Yeah, we got the sexy carrots. Well, I know you didn't pull it out of your ass, but it's like that was just like an amazing comparison that I did not see coming. Like it just came out of nowhere. I don't see that.
Did you say comparison or comparison?
Oh, I said comparison. Like you compare things. What's a comparison?
No, carrot comparison.
Oh yeah, we should make a comparison. Hey Eric, how you doing, man? Welcome. Yeah, let the Wookiee win sounds like someone's sex life. It probably is. It probably is.
Hey Eric, did you just record your podcast?
Oh shit, I gotta check out more of his stuff. I seen his like stream on the mask and that was dope. And I know I got that saved. I need to watch the thing he did with Night about Pet Cemetery because that's my favorite horror movie of all time. And I know he really enjoys that, so I want to see like hear their thoughts on it.
Oh well, yeah. As it's your favorite, you should.
Yeah, that's like my favorite horror movie and like one of my favorite movies of all time. It's in my top 10. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant movie. No, no, Mac, this is not a debate, but if you want, you can come in. Yeah, come in. No, you could definitely come in, man. How you doing? Well, anybody in the chat can come in. This is I let anybody in, new, old, know you, don't know you. You all can come in because I know there's only good people.
Is this a debate? Well, isn't everything technically a debate? If it's a discussion, it's a debate.
Oh, we're debating so hard over carrots. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Never mind. Hard. I got so much shit to watch between videos and movies and TV shows.
I started watching an anime series, somebody else's recommendation. I've only seen
Ooh,
4 episodes, but I'm liking it.
what is it?
Well, it's called Death Note.
I love Death Note,
Oh,
dude.
you
Death
know it.
Note. Yeah, man. I love That's like one of my favorite animes. I've only seen a couple animes, but that's up there.
Yeah. I'm only 4 episodes in, but I like it.
I won't spoil anything, but it gets a little weird kind of around the line. It gets a little weird, but it gets a little complicated, but it's still really dope.
It's
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 awesome.
asking a lot of sort of ambiguous questions as well. Like well, challenging about how you feel about the power you're given. That's how I
Hmm.
took it anyway.
Yeah. Just don't whatever you do, do not watch the Netflix movie after watching the anime.
No,
Don't.
it's the series, right? But it's highly edited down.
It's barely the series, man. It's barely. It's a. I enjoy. I like. It's a stupid movie. I found it actually kind of funny in a way. I enjoyed it because I was able to put the Death Note parts aside. But if I try to compare it to the show, it kind of ruins it. It
But I
it's
mean,
really
is it the same content? Is it just it's not different material, right? It's the same material, but just
same material in a way done very poorly. Done very poorly. I see it more as like a really fun bad movie because it's like, and you wouldn't like it either because it's like super gory for no reason.
is it animated or I'm just trying to understand what it is. Is it
Um, it's a live action movie. The
ah
only thing animated is there's a CGI Ryu.
you see, I didn't even know it was live action. I thought it was the series, but just massively edited down into a shorter running time.
Oh no, my bad. And let me get back to the chat. Um, June's favorite horror film is The Omen. That's dope. Yeah, dude, the show's amazing, but the movie, William Dafoe did good as Ryu. He did do good, like with what they gave him. He was badass as always, but um,
Oh, well, if Willem Dafoe's in it, I'm guessing it's an American production as well.
yeah, it's totally American, and they fuck a lot of shit up. Yeah, I yeah, Lakeith Stanfield, the guy that played L, he was not. It was like, and the
I
one.
like him. I like him. He was in a film which I liked and not a lot of people liked. Sorry to bother you.
Oh, I got to see that. No, I'm not against the actor. I know he's done. I think that guy he was in Get Out and he killed it. But no,
Hmm.
I have nothing against the actor. It's just that uh, it just didn't work. Like I think it was the writing that really fucked that up. I think he could have been a good L, but the writing was really bad.
Well, it's like you said the other day. Why remake something that's got no problems to begin with? Make something to improve on it.
Yeah, man, you can, I don't like it. They just made a lot of dumb choices. I won't get into it because
And the whole,
there's
the whole, the whole depiction of the world of is it hell? I don't know how you. I mean, how they would do that in live action. Was it quite a sort of a big scale production? I'm not going to be
I
watching it anyway, so.
Yeah, I think they barely touch upon hell, really. It's like, at least I don't remember them really touching upon it. Like, I have fun with it. I think it's a good bad movie. Like, if you want something dumb on in the background,
Oh,
yeah.
Eric
But
says he enjoyed it.
I enjoyed how bad it was. Like, if I separate it from Death Note, I can kind of enjoy it as a bad movie. But if I start thinking about it as a Death Note adaptation, I get angry. So
Yeah.
I gotta separate it because it's like it's a fun bad movie, but it's like why did it have to be Death Note? Why couldn't they just have done something similar and made it a whole different thing? Yeah. So what have you been up to besides Death Note?
Um, Well, like I told you, I'm in a different mind state now than I used to be.
That's good. That is
Yeah,
very good.
in a good way.
Oh yeah, man. I could feel through the comments you had like a pip in your comment or in your step. Um, so that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, no, Mac, I agree with everything you just said. Yeah, but yeah, man, it's good to have you back. It's good to see you're doing better. That's
Thank you.
always
It's good to be back. I mean, it's good to be back in this mindset again. You know.
yeah. Welcome back. Yeah. Oh, oh, man, I'm feeling very weird at the moment. Not that I'm not weird all the time, but it's like I don't know. I got a very placidness going on.
I sensed a kind of a difference in you too.
You do?
Slightly. There's
I,
something different.
I mean, maybe tonight. I don't know. I'm feeling something tonight. I didn't take anything, but I'm feeling something.
Yeah. Oh, I hear great things about Atlanta, the show, not the place.
Is that the one with Terrence Howard?
No, it's uh oh I can never remember his name. Donald Glover
Oh, Donald Glover. Oh,
and
I'm thinking else
and
now.
Zazie Beetz, who was Domino in Deadpool 2.
Ah,
I have it. I don't own it physically, but I've got it. I've got access to Atlanta. Yeah, Zazie Beetz is very attractive too, so that's another reason to watch.
I'll have to check that out for sure. I'm kind of in the middle of two shows at the minute, but
Yeah, I I I was watching Gotham. I just got into. I watched the first season of season 3. Then I stopped. I gave up on Orange is the New Black. I start things and I don't finish them. You know.
oh, I do too, but I always go back and try to finish them. Like I always end up rewatching them at some point and at least attempting to finish them. But yeah, I'm in the middle of Farscape and Cobra Kai,
Oh,
but that should both are good. I
you
think I'll be done with Cobra Kai soon, though. Not
you were
soon,
to-
soon but-
you were recommending Farscape to me, but I didn't realize you were watching it yourself. Or did you
Oh
say
yeah,
that?
I just started it. Like I just started. I'm in the middle of season one, and I'm loving the fuck out of it.
Oh, so you're new to it yourself.
Yeah, I'm very new. I was told by the other guys. I stay frosty, Gio. Thanks for popping in, man.
Oh, I just assumed that you were familiar with it for a while.
Oh no, no. I like Ethel and Marty would talk about it a lot. I'm like, this sounds dope, and I gave it a look, and it is dope. It's a good show. Very, very,
Yeah.
and I agree with Gio. One of the last great puppery shows for sure, with like puppets and actual, practical effects.
Okay, Mac. After that recommendation, now I've got to see it. That sounds amazing. Atlanta is Twin Peaks in the hood with rappers, with
That
unique,
sounds,
lots of style and substance.
that sounds dope.
I think I watched the series Ballers, and I think one of the actors from Ballers is in Atlanta as well. You know,
Uh,
the Dwayne Johnson series.
yeah, that's the one with the Rock, right? I never watched it, but that's the one with the Rock.
Yeah. Is he still called The Rock, or I thought it was Dwayne Johnson?
I call him The Rock, but yeah, technically his name is Dwayne. Yes.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. I I binge watched it.
Ah, I'll have to check that out. Like, there's a lot of good shows.
It's
I
very
gotta check out.
superficial. It's very superficial, but that's not really surprising.
Right. I mean, it sounds like I saw the cover and I had seen a couple episodes of this, but it sounds a little like Entourage. I've only
Yeah,
seen a couple episodes of Entourage, but it sounds like similar, looks similar.
yeah. Not quite as not quite as sexist, but yeah.
Not quite as sexist. Fucking
But I believe it's made by the same people, so that's not surprising.
right.
And Mark Wahlberg produced both.
Yeah, I mean, Entourage is kind of like that. From what I could tell, it's kind of like the stereotypical, what, like a stereotypical version of a man's dream life. That's what I see it as, like a very stereotypical version, like
Hmm. Yeah,
very specific. But it's like, yeah, like we wear nice suits and drive nice cars and have hot chicks around our shoulders all the time, and it's like, okay, we have money and power. Yeah, very stereotypical version.
yeah. And they opened the first episode with Jessica Alba too, so that's a good way to begin anything.
That, that is that is a good way to begin. Makes me want to just go back and like actually watch the show just for that. like fuck the actual plot. I don't care. We'll just watch just Alba.
That'll work.
Of course. And then I definitely did you had has anybody seen the Jamie Foxx show? It was a really old one called Power. It came out a couple of years ago. A few years ago actually. Anybody remember that? Power? It's like they had
Starring
superpowers and shit. Huh?
starring Jamie Foxx.
I think so. I think so. It's like some characters had powers,
Wait, I
and
think I might even have this on my external hard drive. I got something called Powers.
yeah, I know there's another show called Power with like Terrence Howard. I think maybe that was
Hang
the Terrence Howard I was thinking of, but there was another one called like Power, and I think some of these people had superpowers, and it was like very street like though.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
ringing a bell.
wait, what?
It sounds familiar. I think I've seen something about it.
Yeah, I started it and I really enjoyed it. Like Jamie Foxx and this other cop have to find like this like really powerful dude that had powers. Like he was a bad guy. They have to track him down. Uh, and then there's like other people with powers and shit. It's really interesting for sure. And I think there's like a drug too, but I don't remember that well. It was an old show. Like I think it was like 2017 or something.
Okay, this is funny. I found it. I do have it. Yeah, there's 20 episodes, and I've got them all.
Yeah, it's like 2 seasons, right? It was really short.
2017, you're right.
Yeah, dude, I remember that because it came on like some sort of network, and they were promoting the shit out of it, and then it just kind of fizzled out. Hey, John, how you doing?
It's it stars David Tennant and Michael Madsen. No,
Oh,
that's
I
not
don't
David
remember
Tennant.
them.
That's not
Huh.
David Tennant. No, no. Michael Matt. Maybe it's just a cameo appearance.
Yeah, maybe. It's like I only watched a couple episodes and I was really digging it, and then I kind of fell off. How you doing, John?
Oh, oh.
We just what did you find?
I'm just scrolling through it. I've got it on pause right now.
Yeah, it was I just remember it stood out for sure. Like it's one of those shows that like came and really hit really hard when it first came out. Like it was like promoted everywhere, but it just didn't get that attention boost that it needed, and I think it kind of fizzled out. I mean, it wasn't bad to my memory. It was kind of dope, but it was like it wasn't anything too crazy.
Hey, John.
Well, are they done with the John Wick movies, June? They did 3 of them.
I
Like I
heard.
like.
I heard a
Oh, what?
fourth one's. I heard a fourth one's happening, and they're even doing a TV series based on the hotel itself.
Huh. I mean, I'm cool with them doing movies because I get it. It's an action franchise. It's the new big one, but it's like that's interesting that they got a TV show. But I guess you know quite a few shows, quite a few movies had random TV shows and shit.
I saw today that there's a Rambo TV series in the works, but I don't think anybody but Stallone can play Rambo personally.
Me too. You know my thoughts on that. I love Rambo, and I agree. I don't.
I
I
mean,
know that it's good to give other people another chance, but I like he's Rambo.
he's
He,
so he's so established as that character, yeah. And
yeah,
seeing
it's
anybody else in that role would just not feel right.
yeah, it's kind of like when they did Solo. I was cool with it. I thought it was cool, but it was still. It's like Han Solo still Harrison Ford. Yeah, Emil Hirsch did okay. He wasn't bad, but Han Solo's Harrison Ford. You know, just like
Yeah.
Captain Kirk's William Shatner. There's no replacing some of these people. Oh, there's a 5th one. Oh shit. Yeah, I didn't really keep up with the John Wick franchise.
Honestly,
I,
I think that the premise of those films is so simple. They don't need to keep going because they're not really based heavily on story. It isn't they are action films, before anything
yeah,
else.
well, it's the same with Rambo. Like, even though the first movie was really deep in shit, but it's like after that, they're just very. I haven't seen the newest one, but they're just very simple stories. Um, where a bunch of people get their ass kicked and blown up and shit. And the same with like Die Hard and shit like that.
Yeah, you're right. The first one had character depth, and then they just kind of lost all that in the sequels.
Yeah, I
Hey,
mean,
Corey.
like there's a little bit of it. Like Rambo 4, I feel like had a little bit of character depth in it, but it's like it's not like Rambo 1. Nothing's ever gonna beat that first Rambo. Hey Kelly, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, if John Claude can still get down, I mean, him fighting Keanu Reeves and John Wick, that'd be pretty cool. I like John Claude. Um, Even though he was in the Expendables, right? He had to be in one of them, right? Because there
He
was like
was
three.
in the second, no, the third one.
Yeah, yeah. I was about to say they made 3 of those fuckers. There was no excuse not to have John Claude. There was no excuse. I mean, you need him. You need Steven Seagal if you're gonna do something like that. Like, yeah, they at least got to be. If you're gonna make 3 of those movies, they at least got to be included in some shape or form.
Well, Steven Seagal hasn't wasn't in one.
Oh shit. Oh, he got cheated.
Harrison Ford replaced Bruce Willis when he asked for too much money.
I mean, Harrison Ford definitely. I mean, he's not on the level of Bruce Willis, but I mean, as action, but he's probably a better actor than Bruce Willis, and he had great movies like The Fugitive and what's that one where the plane gets taken over and he's isn't he like the president, but he's like whooping ass as president.
Yeah. Air Force One.
Yeah, yeah.
You're. I just got a notification from Rihanna. You're lucky I'm here.
Oh, is he live?
No, it's a premiere video. I don't know what it is, but I'm here.
Oh, I mean, if you want to go see it, like we'll be here.
I can watch it afterwards. It's no.
Oh yeah.
Not
I
gonna.
didn't know Rihanna had a YouTube channel.
Well, it's not her. It's not actually her. It's just a fan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw The Fugitive recently. It holds up really, really well.
Oh, The Fugitive.
Mm.
Yeah, I love The Fugitive, man. Tommy Lee Jones, like, man, when he wants to be intimidating, he'll intimidate the fuck out of you. Like that great scene where he's chasing Harrison Ford, or Harrison Ford's trying to get away, and Harrison Ford's like, "Hey, I didn't kill my life. I didn't kill my wife," and then Tommy Lee Jones is like, "I don't care. I don't care, man. I just want to
Oh,
get you at this point."
right. The scene by the aqueduct.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
makes that makes me think of Monty Python.
Monty Python. That I still gotta watch Life of Brian, which I will eventually. I know that would you speak very highly of that one.
Oh, Junebug. I can dream.
Oh Jesus, that oh God, June. Yeah, Steven Seagal would have to like stop. Yeah, I mean, but they were all kind of like. I mean, they were in good shape, but they were no spring chickens, you know. Hey, Leroy, how you doing? Welcome.
Who's not a spring chicken?
I mean, well, the cast of the Expendables. I mean, they they were no spring chickens for sure. I mean, Stallone actually like broke a rib or something. He got hurt like fighting Steve Austin in the fucking first movie.
Yeah, that's always a chance you take. Doing physical stunts. It's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, like it's crazy because Steve is old as well, like Mister Austin. I mean, he's younger than Stallone, but he was still not young either.
I remember in the second film on the plane, um, Stallone says to Jason Statham something about aging. He says, "Age catches up to all of us," or something. They reference getting older. Because everybody can see it, so they might as well just own up to it.
Yeah, I mean, well, it makes sense because there's no hiding it. That's the whole premise of the movie. Like, well, it's funny because it's like the characters in the movie don't they matter, but it's more about who that those movies are more about who's playing the character. Those movies are all fanfare because it's like yeah, the characters are okay, but it's like it's not really about the story. It's just seeing Stallone and uh,
Mm,
Rourke and all those guys
sure.
uh, to still like Dolph Lundgren like still have it and still whoop ass like in the end of the day. Because you couldn't do the Expendables without them. I mean, that was the whole pull of the movie, was it was all these veterans coming together to do this.
Yeah. Do you remember there's a line in, it's just a quick throwaway line in First Blood Part 2, but the woman on the boat says to him, "You're expendable." I just wondered if the title was a throwback to that.
It might be. I mean, the thing is like all these guys, they're usually playing a character who, like, yeah, we care about if they live, but usually, you know, like John McClane. John McClane, like his wife would have been sad, but if John McClane died, like like no one, like, you know what I'm saying? Like John McClane was expendable to the eyes of the police and shit. Like not Arnie, but the rest of those guys out there. Like if John McClane died, that's on him.
Yeah, you mean it wouldn't matter to anybody but his wife and his family?
Yeah, just kind of like Rambo. Rambo, yeah, the general would have been upset, but in that first Rambo, they wanted him dead. like he was expendable at that point. They were trying to take him out because he wasn't taking him out, but he was making it look like he was taking him out, like he was fighting them and he was blowing shit up and he was out of control, which was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Ian, how you doing? Welcome.
Hey, Ian. I didn't stay for all of John's stream the other day, but you were on a roll with that Bohemian Rhapsody alternate lyrics you were doing.
Oh, for sure. I mean, we killed it, man. We killed it.
Yeah.
Hey, Ian,
Hello.
how you doing, man?
Oh, just hanging in there.
That's good, man. That's good. Oh, nice, June. Your grandpa quit smoking when he was 77. That's good. Like, at least he quit, so that's a good thing.
Yeah. My dad was never able to quit, ever really. Only for very short periods of time.
I mean, it's a hard habit, I guess. Like, it's a very hard habit.
Oh Lord.
You good?
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. It just meant allergies.
Ah. Oh, that's dope, June. That's dope. That's pretty cool. I just forgot what I was talking about. Like, I lost my sense of where I was for a second there. I'm like, what am I doing?
Yep. So Tracy just have his own moment.
Yeah, I did have a blah moment. I'm like, what just happened? Why am I here? What am I doing? Like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh, hey Jack, how you doing? What's up, man? Oh, happy Easter.
Well, happy late Easter.
Yeah. Well, you just said happy Easter, so I'm replying. How you doing, man? Yeah, I know it's late over there for you. And don't you have school and stuff? Or do you do school? Or I don't know. I know you're young. But yeah, how you doing? Oh, you're doing good. That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. Hey, Knight, how you doing? Welcome. What's up, man?
Night.
You're getting bullied by a boy named Ruben. That sucks, man. That sucks. Wait, I thought you were with another chick. Like, this is like getting really confusing. Oh, you're hanging there. That's good.
Oh yeah, so are you sure that not the sorry. Are you sure are you not the in the boy named you know Sue?
Wait, what?
Oh my god. That was a joke.
I didn't hear what you said though. I'm not.
Are you big? I said, are you sure that not the are you sure that not the boy named Sue?
Oh, no. Okay, yeah, man. You go to sleep.
Yeah, because that is a Johnny Cash, a song
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit.
like
Stay frosty, Jack.
whoop. Okay, it went right over my head. Whoop.
Well, you must be from the UK too, then. 'Cause,
Yeah, he's
that's,
a UKian.
that's what time it is for me.
Yeah, he's a UKian. He's from that's not a word, but he's from the UK.
He's a UK Ian.
Hey,
He's a UKian. He's a UKian. Like you got an American, and then you got the UKian. The UK. I don't know. But oh, go ahead, Ian.
nothing. I'm just being, I'm just being kind of like, oh my goodness, and like I did like one like because I did like one my like streams. It got bad.
Just ignore them. You gotta try to ignore these dudes.
Yeah, because so so anyway, I took down like my stream because stupid me because I put in the link or right in the description. Guess happened.
Oh shit!
Somebody show me in their dick.
Oh god, you gotta be careful who you let on the stream.
Yeah.
Like that's not okay. Like no one. I would take a break if people are showing you their dicks. I mean that's not okay.
Yeah, or just don't let people in all the time. Just be selective over who you let in.
Yeah, see, but now I only gonna send the links to people that I want to come in now. My Bernie will be got whoa, that was kind of close.
Wait, was it on? It was only in the back room, right? Like it wasn't on the stream, right?
Okay. Well, man, it's because I click him. Well, because and he had my friend, so yeah, so it looked like my if win, face.
Yeah.
But it was not him.
Yeah.
What the hell?
So wait, so he was in the back room and he was pretending to be your friend.
Yeah.
And you let him on the did you let him on the panel?
Or yeah, so just for sweet, just for a little short time.
Yeah, he came on the panel and he showed what I'm asking is he showed his dick on the panel, so everybody saw it.
Yeah, that's because and his dick was about only this big.
Oh, I like how that's the focus.
Right.
So this guy showed everyone his tiny dick. You took down the stream, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'd lay low for a little bit. 'Cause
Yeah.
that's not you. That's not good. If
Yeah.
people are showing their dicks on the street.
And it was to also I went to one of my friends my streams because I was one of his you know mods, and it was a fake name that became right on the panel,
Oh
and
shit.
not on a panel, but it was inside a chat. Actually, dropping a whole bunch of the witty, horrible, stuff that I would not even say.
Yeah.
Like, really? How stupid are you? Like, I said, wow, you must be so stupid. So my friend said that. So my friend said I could call Goon Hugo, like take down like my
Picture.
yeah, because I type up my name in Google, a whole bunch of stuff.
Gotcha.
You can't keep beginning to do your personal.
Ian, what you need to understand is when people do that kind of thing, they want a reaction from you. They want a response.
Yes.
That's the reason for them doing it.
Yes.
When they don't get that response, they have no purpose for doing it,
Yeah.
and that's when it stops.
Yeah, you gotta. I'm not saying quit YouTube. I would never tell you to do that. I'm just saying take a break for a little bit. Let them find someone else, and I'm not happy that they're gonna find someone else. But let them move on.
Yeah.
Let them move on, and then
Yeah.
you can come back and hopefully. I mean, there's always gonna be trolls, but if it's you gotta let it die down a bit so you can at least because that's not okay. If you got trolls that are willing to show not only you.
Oh my
But
God.
your audience, their dick, like I know you have you have I know you got a lot of you got a lot of women in your stream. I know you got some younger people in your stream.
Yeah.
People that should not be seeing that.
Because I told my young audience, sorry, but my stream only for people who are not as kids.
Yeah, you cut. Yeah, make sure you make it like adult and shit and respect it. And but yeah,
yes,
the thing, it's not your fault that this is happening. It's not your fault, but it's like not only are these people affecting you now, but they're affecting the people that watch you.
Yeah.
In vile ways. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I do know, John. I am good. Yeah. Yes. So, anyways, I'm good. Yeah. Good Lord. I am good for punishment.
Glutton for punishment.
Thank you.
Some people just want attention, even if it's negative attention. It's
yeah. You can go ahead and say what you want to say, June. Oh, and Night Jack, stay frosty. And on Night, if you're still here, I wanted to say you had a good stream earlier, and you really got me wanting to see that movie. That movie looks pretty dope. But yeah. Nah, and you're good. It's just
Yeah. So I need to well. It's because until soon I'd be going bye-bye, so
yeah,
I won't have that computers.
Yeah, because you don't want YouTube deleting your channel for someone doing something like that, because YouTube's stupid. A lot of the time they won't delete channels that are but they won't delete bad channels, but they'll see something like that on your channel, which mostly nothing like happens, and be like, delete. YouTube has a really bad policy with that.
Yeah.
And I don't want to see you get taken down over some fucking idiot.
Yeah, they can't be objective.
Yeah.
Yes, and like I'm just yeah, and like yeah, because in TikTok even a whole lot more each each paper. So
TikTok is safer, you said?
yeah, because they won't put up with that.
I mean, if you feel more comfortable, like I'd say step away from everything for a little bit, but if you feel more comfortable just being on TikTok for a bit, and if you want something to do, maybe you should just hang out on TikTok for a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, if you feel more comfortable and safe over there, because it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, man, I can't. Oh, John.
I think he's like TikTok. Nah, fuck TikTok. I mean, I'm not recommending it, but I mean, if he feels better over there, that's up to him.
Oh, wait. You're not talking about those really short videos.
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Well, hang on, that's safer than people doing that on a live stream. Well, of course it is compared to that, but
yeah, I mean, I'm just saying if he feels more comfortable over there, that's up to him.
It's not interactive for one thing. You just do what you do and people see it. But
yeah, well,
yeah,
because but you have to have about 1,001 subscribers on TikTok. Or like to go live.
Okay.
So I know I'm not going to get up there. So
my thing is Ian's going to be on the internet no matter what.
Yeah.
So why not if he wants to have him go over to TikTok for a bit? No one can really fuck with him over there. I mean, there's still going to be trolls, but it's not going to be as bad as here, I don't think.
Yeah, because they had the rough group of people who won't put up with that. Because there is a group of people who hate when people are picking right on and the express needs.
Wait, so there's a group of people on TikTok that fight against trolls.
Yes.
How do they do this? Do they work for TikTok or are they just random users?
Yes, and they work for TikTok.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying there was just a group of people on TikTok that are like, we have enough. We're gonna become the TikTok vigilantes and take this into our own hands.
Yeah, because there is a group of people that I met. They into rock wrestling up at the old hikings, or what people actually used to dress up as the old hikings, because and they wear them old coats, and them old rugs.
Yeah.
Man, because I think they're kind of cool.
Wait, so there's Viking cosplayers on TikTok,
yeah,
and they they fight trolls.
Yeah.
Um,
Uh,
I don't know how
fight-
to react.
they fight them how? They fight them with wrenches. They fight them verbally.
Um. Um. Well. Meant because and they said these to back off on my friend, or I'm gonna make your life a living hell. Oi!
Wait, so they cut promos against the trolls?
Oh, yeah.
Hey Ben, how you doing? Yeah, TikTok is like crack. Thanks for coming in. How you doing? I don't think TikTok needs the. I don't think YouTube needs the TikTok Viking wrestling promo vigilantes. I mean, I think we're good. They can still be on TikTok.
Are people scared of the Vikings?
Yeah. They are like intimidating. Like scary.
Look,
Yeah, let me show you what they actually look like.
I don't like the platform, but now I'm kind of curious of just seeing the TikTok Viking vigilantes.
One right there.
What the fuck? Wait, let me make you big.
Yeah, that's not so threatening.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Is he trying to be threatening? Because it's not working.
I can't. What the fuck? I fucking can't.
Okay, Chanty, like you need to take a deep breath.
I can't process that.
And his makeup, that reminded me of the bat. The bat. What do you call it? Insignia? No, insignia, is that the word?
Yeah.
It like he kind of looked like he was like a juggalo. Like,
yeah.
I don't know how the juggalos do their makeup, but it seems similar.
Yeah, man, yeah, because also I'm actually filming with him too.
Oh, nice. Wait, is this another one of the vigilantes?
Yeah.
You see, he's just a regular person. I don't know what he's saying, but he looks like he means what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he does. Like he seems a little better, but it's like that.
Yeah, like do not mess with my friend, or I will come after you. What in your? Yes, I know where you live. I know where you sleep. I know where you live. So I will be watching you.
Somebody dressed in makeup like that, I wouldn't really be concerned with. They don't pose a threat, is what I mean.
Oh wow, man, I bet John. Oh man, I bet John is like cracking up laughing.
I don't even know if you saw that shit. Like fucking dude. So then, like, hey Brian, how you doing? We were just discussing the Viking TikTok vigilantes.
Hi, Brian.
Who cut wrestling promos against the trolls on TikTok?
Yeah.
Wait, what's it got to do with wrestling?
Well, that like when wrestlers wanted to call each other out, they would cut a promo, and it would be like, "I'm coming for you, brother. I'm gonna put you 6 feet underground." Well, from what I'm telling from these guys on TikTok, they're pretty much like, if you fuck with my friends, I'm gonna find you. There's nowhere on earth that I can't find you, and I'm gonna stop you. Like, it's like they're cutting wrestling promos. And they're Vikings
And,
on TikTok. What the fuck?
okay, well, because and plus, like, I'm friends with the instant count Posse too. I'm friends with.
Oh yeah,
with the
well, yeah. ICP is cool. I mean,
oh wow, oh man! Like the one guy actually from the ICP said, "Dude, like leave the people who can't defend themselves right alone, or we will come after you."
I don't think anybody should be threatening to go after people because I don't think anybody could. I mean, you could probably get the account deleted, but I don't know about the other shit.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That was just very random, especially how you're like, there are Vikings on TikTok.
Yeah, there is Vikings. There is
Fucking Vikings.
well, yeah. So there is like Prince second
Jesus.
Man, yeah, because I can see Prince as you're dressing up as fight hiking.
I eat your fucking heart. You fuck with me, I will cut it out for Valhalla. Valhalla.
Oh, how dare you!
Tonight we die as men in Valhalla.
I just it's like way too much.
I mean,
Oh Lord.
it's been an interesting night for sure.
Yep. Damn. Hello, lady. Anyway, sorry.
What you found a lady on TikTok?
Holy hell.
I think that's a yes.
That is not YouTube friendly.
Oh shit. Why did the lollipop song from Lil Wayne just pop in my head? Like that's so funny.
I just thought Stevie Wonder just popped in my head.
Homies, we're homies, blah blah blah. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I got the I don't know why I have the instant count pasta song. I got like an stuck right in my brain now.
Actually, I gotta listen to them a little more. I thought they were cool, but I never really got into ICP. But I'm cool with them. I think they're good people.
UCP?
ICP, Insane Clown Posse.
Okay, let me show you what they look like.
Oh, I know. They look like clown. They got like the clown makeup.
No, I'm talking to it's a Wahachi.
Sriracha.
I think I've seen them. I think they had something with Eminem back in the late 90s.
Right there.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. I mean, I know of them, but I don't know who they are, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Stupid comic books actually won't like stay up because I put some duct tape also on the back of them as in see if they will just stay up.
Oh, you taped them to the wall? A couple of them? Oh, nice.
And only one actually left, like standing.
Oh shit.
Anyway, yeah.
Man. No, you're good, Brian. You could come in and you could stay, or as long as you want, and you can leave whenever you want. But this is a very free thing. This isn't like a commitment or anything. This isn't planned. You just do shit.
Oh yeah,
Really?
like how dare you? We don't want you. How dare you?
You know that your mother was a hamster and your father smelled the elderberries.
What the heck?
I think that's my favorite insult of all time. Like one of my favorite insults in a
Well,
movie.
that's not meant because in my third. So anyway, my third like
It's a good one.
insult is oh you whack, oh you whack, oh you like to kill my brother, oh, you whack.
Or I really like Half Baked as well. I think it's Half Baked where he's like, "Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you." Great movie.
Brian, thank you for what you did earlier again. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I was watching your Spider-Man thing a couple days ago, and I didn't know there was a Spider-Man 3 cut. Like, I didn't know there was an alternate cut.
Yeah, it happened as a result of the Amazing Spider-Man. They did it actually. I think it was kind of an afterthought. They thought,
It's
well,
12 o'clock.
Bob, shut up. Sorry.
So if it wasn't for the Amazing Spider-Man, it probably wouldn't have happened. But they attempted to improve on it, and yeah,
That's interesting, because I like it through all its flaws. I still like the Spider-Man 3, but I do want to see what this cut tried to do.
there's yeah.
What's up, Ian?
So on April 10th is I be going. They're gonna have another comic book scene.
Ah, nice.
I got some books that I want to do a rough wave for.
Gotcha.
I don't know if they're gonna do a rough wave or not.
Mm-hmm.
So I leave it inside the thing. You guys have to do rough waves
Raids.
because I only go and spend only a certain amount of money, and so that it only $10 bucks, and so that it. I'm looking for some more in Kenny X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to trade my Spider-Man lab in for another slab.
Oh,
huh?
Nothing. Sorry, I just noticed something.
Yes. So, anyways, I'm still here. I'm just trying.
Oh, you're good. No, I was just looking at someone's email. Someone had emailed me, so I was just seeing what they said. No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now the WWE a network is now on the Peacock, panel.
Yeah, I
And
heard about.
it sucks so bad because I trying to watch them. I trying to find them old shows from 1998. Nope.
Yeah, I guess they're gonna add shit as they go along, but there's a lot of stuff missing right now.
Yeah. And they said they're going to do it right before right before East 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 Summer Slam.
Yeah, I mean, the crazy thing is that they're removing matches that they find insensitive.
Yeah.
Like they removed the Roddy Piper match from WrestleMania 6.
Yep.
Where he painted himself half black.
Yes.
Which, I mean, I get it. I get why, but again, I don't agree with cancel culture, and I don't agree with deleting it. Just put a warning in front of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and yes, and like some stuff that I don't recommend, I kind of said, okay, we can do that. See, okay, that what they need to do. They need to put Raw live on Peacock. Like put Raw live, Raw.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying.
But there's something they said something because they signed a contract with the USA, network, saying they cannot, to do that because if they do that, then that'd be a briefing of the contract and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is,
oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm done, so you can talk.
No, I was just gonna say, like, with Peacock, it's weird because it's like it says it's a free app, but it's like there's only a certain amount of things you can watch for free without buying the app.
See, because I bought the app, and the only I think I only paid only $5 for the WWE network, and I get every show. Network. And so the plan I bought is I get no commercials.
Ah, nice.
So good. I hate when I kind of watch shows and you get commercials.
Mm-hmm.
Like when commercials.
Damn commercials, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, because I went to that's what I went to. I went to Hoodwill. That's what they got. Then I got
Brian.
They don't got nothing.
Hands are wet. Now I'll get you in here, dude. 1 second, please. Oh God. Sorry, Ian. I'm trying to get Brian in here. I didn't mean to cut you off, dude.
Oh,
Yeah, we did it. Hey,
Hi, Brian.
Hey,
Junebug. No one cares that your dick is 13 inches.
oh my God. And nobody cares.
But did you use a ruler or a tape measure? It's important information. How you doing, Brad?
okay. Playing my guitar the last few days.
Oh,
I don't
nice.
really know. I don't really know how to play a guitar. I just play around with it, and I find something, and then I record it.
Maybe
That's,
when you play,
that's
maybe
it.
are you getting better at doing it because you're doing it? The more you do it, the better you get. You find with practice.
Well, I think I'm learning. I think I'm learning by ear, sort of. So, I mean, I was talking to my brother about it because he's played the guitar, and I've learned that when you play the strings closer to the bridge, the pitch goes up higher, and if you play on the frets closer to the headstock, the pitch is lower. So I figured that out.
Yeah.
And like putting my finger on 2 different frets and then strumming it, you get a different sound. Or if you put your finger on 2 frets and then you take the pick and you strum 3 strings, you get kind of an interesting sound, you know. So, and I have a looper, so I record stuff and then I can have it repeat and put it in different amp settings to make the guitar sound different and add more onto it. And I don't know, just experiment basically.
Right. That's dope.
I'm trying to work on an album, but one song's not too bad, I think. I just got to edit it a little more, and I think there's some other good stuff that I've been doing. And there's stuff I've done in the past that I'm thinking of putting on the album. Stuff I was just experimenting with. It just play around with that, try to see if I could edit it or cut parts of it, lengthen it or add things. I don't know. I got to come up with some lyrics.
Is this just an instrumental album, or are you add in lyrics as well?
I think parts of it are going to be lyrics, and parts of it are going to be lyrical songs, and other parts are going to be instrumental.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it was inspired by a poem I wrote called "Hiroshima Love." So I thought of an album called "Hiroshima the Mind," which sort of comes from a poetry book written by Lawrence Ferlinghetti called "The Coney Island of the Mind." So I thought I'd call it a Hiroshima the Mind or Hiroshima the Mind.
Oh, nice.
So have 5 different parts: spring, summer, fall, winter, and then spring again.
Yeah, that's dope.
And have themes like youth, hate, love, death. Each season would represent something. So I don't know. I've done a lot of notes in a notebook about it. I think it's going to take a while to work on. I don't know what to do. I'm pleased with one of the songs. So I've got to edit it, but it sounds pretty good, I think. So
it sounds like a real concept album.
Yes.
Yeah, well, it's sort of inspired by things like Dark Side of the Moon or Wish You Were Here or Tommy or Quadrophenia or The Wall kind of a thing, you know?
Yeah, I get that feeling from it.
I gotta watch the movie Tommy. I gotta watch because I love Pinball
Tommy's
Wizard songs.
Tommy's okay. I like portions of it, but Quadrophenia I really like. Sasha,
I've never heard of that.
you never heard of it? It's by The Who.
Nah.
It's
shit.
another. Huh?
I love the Who, but I haven't heard a lot of their music. I heard bits and pieces.
They had two really good albums, Who's Next and Quadrophenia. But Quadrophenia is another rock opera like Tommy.
Oh, that sounds dope.
Yeah, and I think it's better in my opinion. They made a movie. Well, they made a movie of Tommy too. So Ken Russell directed Tommy. Sasha, you know, Ant likes The Who, right?
He's a huge fan. Yeah.
Yeah. I got a lot of. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I got a lot of music files, GarageBand files on my external hard drive, and I'm just. I'd like to make it a double album. I know that's kind of ambitious, but maybe it is kind of a double album if there's 5 parts in it or something.
I mean, go for it. I mean,
yeah,
you know, there's nothing you can lose.
Yeah. Well, I didn't work on it today, but I worked on it yesterday and the day before. So I really would like to play the guitar every day just to get good at it. But I can sort of cheat things. Like I can play the guitar slow in GarageBand and then speed the tempo up in the program to make it sound like I'm playing fast.
Yeah.
I have a slide and I can press it against the fretboard. It sounds like you're playing the guitar really fast, like you would with your fingers. But because I can't go around the fretboard with my fingers very fast, so I like lay things over. I'm sorry, what, Sasha?
Junebug says he went to a high school called the what?
Oh.
Oh, he had a band at high school called the what?
That's a strange name for a high school. The what?
No, I think the band is called the what?
Yeah, he had a band in high school called the what? Probably like inspired by the Who. They should be in it, but instead they're next to it. Oh well, potato. That's you, Sasha, right? That's not a troll account. That sounds like a Sasha thing.
It does.
Yeah, that sounds like something you would say. Did you say that?
Yeah, guilty.
Okay.
There's a wrench.
Oh, I can't. When I'm in StreamYard, I can't see wrenches. I know, like Knight doesn't even have a wrench, and I always thought he had one. Like I think like Knight needs a wrench. I think Brian, do you have a wrench? Because you need a wrench.
Let me see. Yes, he does. Yeah, I don't care about not having a wrench. I mean, if I don't have one, it's not an issue.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
You should have one. I want certain people to have one, you know, for immunity. I don't want, like, the thing is, I give people I like wrenches because, one, I just like to, like, you know, do that. But two, the thing is, I don't want, like, you know, when trolls come in, they get boot, but I don't want someone accidentally get booted by someone else with a wrench. So I give you a wrench for your own protection. So, you know, if anybody comes in talking shit against you, you can kick them, and so you can't get kicked by someone else who has a wrench on accident. Because I've seen that shit. I've seen people get blocked accidentally by other wrenches. It's like, I don't like that. So I try to give everybody a wrench that I like so no one can get kicked and shit.
Oh, Frenchie, I wanted to show you something.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, the band in high school called Screaming Joker. Right, yeah, you said that, June. That's a dope band name, though. Yeah, but that sucks, man. Who knows? Maybe Brian is the next Eddie Van Halen. You never know.
He's not the next Eddie Van Halen. He's the first Brian. Well,
Exactly. He's the
you
first
you wanna. He's yeah. I don't think anybody should try to be the next anything. Don't. I mean,
Yeah, I get what you mean.
don't. I'm not explaining myself well.
No, don't follow the trend. Be it. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, and that makes me think of. No, I won't even. I don't know why that makes me think of what it just made me think of.
It made you think of what?
Well, there is no spoon.
What about a spoon?
There is no spoon.
There's no spoon in the chat, or you're
Just
thinking about not having a spoon.
I'm thinking about the lack of a spoon.
Oh, okay. Well, I have spoons on me. I mean, actually, we could actually spoon this stream up.
Well, that's good to know. I mean, you're ever so you're often washing. Have you just got a mountain of yeah, I own it too. It's behind me.
Oh, that's dope, man. Let me take the
That's
vid.
it right there.
Yeah, I gotta watch that because it looks.
This is the Criterion.
Yeah, the way everybody talked about it, they're like, "Yeah, it's dope." And I'm like,
Sasha,
yeah,
did you say this one's better than the Arrow, right? You said?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, that's the first time I actually left the stream. Like, well, not the first time, but the first time I left one of Night streams over spoilers. Like, that's the first time I've done that. They go so hard on that.
Oh, it's 92 minutes, so it's 73.
I own it too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see.
I know.
Yeah.
You could have sold that shit because if Sasha likes it, it's got to be good. I mean, if Sasha likes a horror movie, it's usually good.
Thank you. That's a nice vote of confidence. I just like Brian De Palma. It just happens to be horror, but I like it because it's Brian De Palma.
Sasha, I have Femme Fatale and I have Black Dahlia, and I haven't watched them.
Yeah, I forgot about Black Dahlia. Yeah, that's one of his more.
Isn't it? Huh?
Is generic the word? Well, it's formulaic.
Does it get a lot of? The Black Dahlia book, it's really weird.
Did it get a lot of bad reviews? Black Dahlia?
I don't remember.
Oh.
It was kind of a big studio film with big stars, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Not really what Brian De Palma does.
And then Femme Fatale with Rebecca. I mean,
yeah,
I have no idea how.
Oh, you haven't seen that? You haven't seen that one either?
It's just one I haven't got to yet. You know.
It's quite similar to some of his other films. Just in terms of.
How you doing, Phil? Thanks for coming in.
Blowout. I don't know. I'm not. Have you seen Blow Up? Antonioni's Blow Up.
I own it. I haven't watched it yet.
Oh yeah. I think I asked you that, right?
Yeah, and I still haven't.
Yeah, it's really good, but it sort of mirrors Blowout in a way. I think there are three films that are sort of. I think there's three films that fit that same kind of plot.
Yeah.
Blow up, and I think there's another one that sort of follows the same kind of scenario. One's involving sound, one's involving picture.
Yeah.
And I think there's one other one, but I can't remember what it is.
What do you mean? Because Blowout is a sound recordist. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Blow Up involves a fashion photographer, and I don't know if I should say anything.
Well, like I said in the next live stream, that spoilers never actually spoil for me. They just make me intrigued to want to watch.
Oh, he takes a photo of something in a park and develops it, and he's surprised at what he sees.
Yeah, that's not. I'm familiar with Blowout, so that's not a surprise.
Okay.
He captures. He
I'm sorry.
accidentally captures something.
Yeah, he finds something on the photo that because he's following a woman into the park. Vanessa Redgrave, he's following. It's David Hemmings who's in it, and he's following her into the park, and then he develops a photo, and she wants him to. She comes to the studio and tries to buy. I think he had the photos either bought or destroyed or something.
Oh yeah, Phil. Nobody looks good, man. I've seen the trailer for it. Looks pretty badass.
Which one?
Phil's talking about Nobody.
Oh, Nobody.
Yeah, the one with the dude from Better Call Saul, and he's like John Wick, but not John Wick.
Bob Odenkirk.
Yeah.
I saw that picture and I thought he was somebody else. I really thought he was somebody else. Now I can't remember who that was, but they don't really look alike. But I thought he was a different actor.
And Sasha, the music for Blow Up is done by Herbie Hancock.
Oh, I should watch Blowout.
Huh?
I should watch it.
Yeah. Oh, and it's got great special features, and it's got a book with it too. It was like depicting swinging London at the time. Jimmy Page makes an appearance in it with Jeff Beck with the Yardbirds. Like Jimmy Page is like maybe 18, 19 years old when the film came out, something like that. And I think the year it came out was 66, 67, something like that. And Antonioni's the director. I think it was his first English movie.
Sure.
Yeah.
Nah, Phil, I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched the new Godzilla vs. Kong yet, but I intend to.
I was telling Lewis, Blue Red Madness. No, he asked me about something. I can't remember what it was. Oh, he asked me about a film called The Border. And funny you mentioned Vanessa Redgrave because I think it's directed by her father. And he asked me if it was good, and I said I like it when typically American stories are directed by Europeans because they bring a different flavor. Like, for example, Psycho, or Deliverance.
Yeah.
Both directed by English filmmakers.
Right, yeah.
Oh shit, June. Like I never really I heard about the case, but I haven't looked into it that much. You think it was a
She's upside down on the back. That made me think there was something off about this. The picture of Mado Kida on the back is upside down.
I don't know if Black Dahlia is like. Wait, am I saying that right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that like Zodiac kind of thing, or is it? Am I completely off?
I
mean,
wouldn't. Not, no.
I wouldn't
Is-
compare it. It's I haven't seen the movie, but I know the case is they chopped up this woman to look this certain way. Like they found this mutilated actress, and they were trying to find out who killed her. Like that's the whole Black Dahlia. Like
Is it a true
know.
story?
Oh, it's a true story. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
very true. Yeah, it happened. Very
Oh,
famous.
Junebug, I misread your comment. You said I thought it was the Doctor Who. Later on, I thought you meant Doctor Who.
Me too at first.
You said who with a capital W.
Yeah. Yeah, because she was like an actress and shit, so it might have been the doctor that like worked with like Clark Gable and stuff. It makes sense. It is weird because in the book, like it's about these two detectives trying to figure out about the Black Dahlia, but they kind of fall in love with her, even though she's like dead. It's like really weird. They fall in love with the idea of her while trying to find the killer and shit. It's really weird.
Why is it called the Black Dahlia?
I think that was a nickname that he got given.
Yeah, because the way the body was, there was a certain way the body was found, and what the guy he did a lot of surgical shit to the body, and the way it was put, I guess that they nicknamed it that because of the appearance of the body.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little rough. Oh wait, what?
Well, I was just gonna say, Trenchy, like a lot of De Palma's films are great to watch, but I think you've seen maybe at least one of his films. You saw Scarface, right?
Well, yeah, of course, Trenchy's watched The Untouchables.
Oh, then two.
Yeah, well,
Of course, I haven't watched. Huh?
I've seen Carrie. Like, of course, I've seen Carrie.
Oh, that's three. I've yet to watch this one.
Thank you. That's my sleeve inside the DVD.
Yeah. Oh.
I gotta see Cabbage. I
have to see it too, Trenchy.
I might have seen that one. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, I was showing my brother and his family your custom sleeves, Sasha. So that's why they're on my desk. And my cousin's supposed to contact me. I wanted to show him. So.
Thank you.
Yeah. They can't leave. They can't cross the border of Canada. You know. I mean, they could, I guess, but they have to quarantine and then come across again and quarantine again. So I just have to, I can only talk to them on computer, you know, FaceTime.
Yeah, it's a hassle.
Oh, Junebug likes Casualties of War. I like it too. It's
Is that the one with, like, Sean Penn's like a bad guy, and then Michael J. Fox is like trying to deal with his craziness?
Basically, yeah, that's very well summed up.
I think I did see that actually. For the longest time I thought that was Platoon. To be honest, I thought Michael J. Fox and Sean Penn was the one in Platoon, and I realized, that's Charlie.
No, it was a couple of years later, but close.
Have you seen Platoon, Trenchy?
Yeah, Charlie Sheen. Yeah, I've seen.
Yeah,
I've seen.
That's a good movie.
I think both those movies, but it's just been a while.
Well, here's some trivia for you. The director of photography of Casualties of War, he was a second unit cinematographer on Apocalypse Now.
That's one I haven't seen.
Well, Vittorio Storaro was the cinematographer.
I mean, he did loads of films with Brian De Palma. Most of them.
Well, it's not Vittorio Storaro
Lily.
because he was the chief cinematographer.
Oh, Trench, you probably know the answer to this. What does it mean when a cat plays with their tail sort of vigorously?
I actually don't know. I'm not good. I'm not good with cats. I just happen to be forcefully living among them.
She won't stop attacking her own tail. Maybe she's just in a playful mood.
Okay. She should be okay. Does she seem like she's in pain, or is she like?
No, I think she's just
Yeah.
not in pain. No,
Well,
but months ago she was doing this and hurting herself, but now she's not doing that.
yeah, that's good.
Mission Impossible, the first one of De Palma's diploma directive.
Oh, dude, it's okay to cry at movies. Movies are sad,
Yeah.
man. There's quite a few sad movies. It's like, doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. Movies. If a movie's sad, you can cry at it.
Manchester by the Sea. Wow.
I think you're not a man if you don't cry.
I remember Cyrano de Bergerac, the French film.
With is it with what's
With
Gerard Depardieu?
Yeah. Hey Corey. Well, my mum and sister went to see that in the cinema years ago when it was new, and there was a man crying,
Hey!
and my sister found it very attractive that he was crying. Not just that he was crying, but he wasn't hiding that he was upset.
Oh, were you watching it in French?
No, I wasn't even there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it would have been in French. Yeah.
How you doing, Corey? Welcome.
Lily, she's going crazy with her tail.
Is she like eating her tail, or is
No,
she just like eating the shit out of it?
She's just running around. She's just restless, is what she is.
Gotcha.
Sasha, is she still playing around with the box?
No. Well,
No.
No. I mean,
no.
She not so much recently.
Yeah.
I put her in it earlier tonight, and she loved it, but she wanted to go outside.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to get her used to it again.
Do you put a blanket in it or something?
That usually means she's bored, or maybe she's bored.
Oh.
Yeah. Nice.
A laser pointer. I've got one of those, but the batteries ran out, so I can't use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she probably just like there's no other cats around. My cats usually beat the shit out of each other. Like one of them grabbed the other by the neck and was like biting the shit out of the neck, and we had to break them up because we thought the one cat was gonna like murder the other cat.
I had a dream that she climbed up the wall of a church in a few seconds.
The wall of the church?
Yeah.
Oh, outside the church or inside?
Outside, but she just scampered up this wall like it was nothing. And then I hugged Bruce Willis.
You hugged Bruce Willis?
Fucking Bruce Willis.
But he hugged me back.
Oh.
Oh, now she's climbing on my Blu-rays.
She is?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably just wearing bug fish, They need their energy. They need to run around and shit.
Well, she does sleep a lot, so when she wakes up, she's awake,
Yeah.
I just gave her
Sasha. Oh, sorry.
Just give her some catnip. I don't think she needs any more energy than she's got right now.
Yeah, let's get the cats crack. It's a great idea. You ever see some cats on crack? well, not an actual crack vine, catnip. They'll be climbing up curtains and shit, jumping out of little crevices. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've seen my son. They feed him cocaine. They get really addicted to that.
Really?
Yeah,
Wait, someone feeds your kid
Who's doing
cocaine?
that?
like it's science experiments. Like I've seen on, documentaries or some. I don't know. Somewhere I saw it. Yeah, I think they do it to test things out or something.
I thought you said you had a kid and people were giving them cocaine, and I'm like,
No, mice. Mice.
Oh, mice!
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about like a human child.
No.
I was very confused.
Well, have you seen Harold and Kumar? A Very Kumar Christmas, was it the third one in the trilogy?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've actually
There's a baby in that who they give
all these drugs to. Yeah,
well, they give it cocaine. It sounds wrong, but it's hilarious.
they do. They do. I've seen that one. I've seen that one in the first one. I haven't seen Guantanamo. That's the only one I haven't seen. But I mean, the Christmas one might be my favorite one.
Yeah, that's probably the weakest out of the three. The second
Is
one.
the Hardcastle the what's it? Not Hardcastle. White Castle. What is that? Would that be the best one? Or is no?
In my opinion, yes.
Yeah.
I prefer the Christmas one. I know like it's very like it's Christmas, so it kind of holds it back. Like you like most people wouldn't watch it year round because of that, but I don't know. I think it's the funniest of the three to me. Like it has the most absurdity, in my opinion.
What's the name of that film that you were telling me about the other day? Lars von Trier's film with Shia LaBeouf and you said it's 5.5 hours or something.
Oh, wait, who are you talking to?
You.
Does it have Shia LaBeouf in it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does. It's got but he's only in a small portion of it, I think. I don't know if he's in the whole thing. You're talking about Nymphomaniac.
Right? That's the name. Yeah. I forgot the name.
It's like 5.5 hours, I think. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It's like I just thought of this. It's like Lawrence of Arabia if it was a sex film.
meaning what? Meaning
well, Lawrence of Arabia is almost 4 hours long, and it's real epic. And Nymphomaniac like explores all these different scenarios that are sexual in nature, and it's 5.5 hours long. Something like that, or is it 4.5?
Okay.
It's like epic
long.
porno.
Well, it was released. I know that it's in 2 parts.
It is, yeah. I think the sex in it is pretty hardcore. I think.
So it's a porno epic. Like it's the epic porno of the centuries.
I think it's one of them because, well, I'd say Caligula's another one. Caligula might be another one.
I don't know. Caligula.
You haven't seen it?
No, I know it's like H.P. Lovecraftish. I know that, and I know there's sex, and I know there's like a fish person.
Fish person.
Like there, or was it a snake? Like there's like a monster woman, right?
There's this huge orgy scene in it. Have you seen it, Sasha?
No,
Caligula.
No, I know of it, but I never watched it.
Yeah. Is it Sasha? Have you not watched it? Like you're never. It's not. Is it one of those movies you're never going to watch? Is it one of those types of movies?
Yeah, it's not really the kind of thing I want to watch.
Yeah.
Plus, it's got Helen Mirren in it. I'm not a fan.
Oh, Helen. You don't like Helen Mirren?
No.
Wasn't she in The Debt? Yeah, she
Maybe.
was in The Debt, I believe. You know, there's two different Debts, I believe. The Israeli one and then the Hollywood one with Helen Mirren. What's his name? From the Sissy Spacek movie, was in The Girl with the Pearl Earring. Tom Wilkinson. And then Jessica Chastain is the younger Helen Mirren character. And I think it had somebody else. The plot is they have to take a Nazi doctor out of East Germany and bring him to justice in Israel. And I think I have both versions. There's an Israeli one, that's the first one, and then they did a Hollywood remake.
There's an HBO series called In Treatment, and it's a remake, I think, of an Israeli. The original is Israeli. It's a really good series. I haven't seen the original, but the American one is great. John Mahoney's in it.
Oh, from Frasier.
It's really good. They're just therapy sessions, just the counselor and the patient speaking. That's all it is.
In therapy?
Kind of like a stage play, yeah.
TV show?
Yes.
Who does John Mahoney play?
One of his many patients.
Oh, okay.
And
Who's the
Diane
doctor?
Gabriel Byrne.
Oh, Gabriel Byrne, okay. Oh, seeing you here, I just remembered I was going to download the movie. I forgot all about it.
There's no rush.
I just, huh?
There's no
What?
rush. There's no
Yeah.
rush.
I was just finishing off, before I came on here, I finished off the special features on Enter the Dragon. So I've got 3 more discs to go on that Bruce Lee box set.
Oh,
I was sort of underwhelmed by Enter the Dragon. The mirror scene was kind of interesting, but I don't know. I mean, they just threw in John Saxon and Kelly. I think his first name is Jim Kelly. They put those 2 guys in because they thought Bruce Lee wouldn't sell the whole film, so they put in 2 American actors just to make sure they could make a lot of money.
was
Are you
that?
talking about Enter the Dragon?
Are you watching
Enter
these
the Dragon.
films?
What?
Are you watching the films in order that they were made in?
Yeah.
And this was one of the later ones.
Yeah, well, it's the last one he made before he died. Technically, well, the next one's Game of Death, but like large portions of it are without him, and they have somebody replace standing in for him, and then they have a Redux version on the disc. I just put that disc in. I didn't watch it, but it had a special feature, Redux. So I guess that's a reconstructed version of maybe the way Bruce Lee wanted it to look. I don't know. But Game of Death, I guess he goes up this different temple or building or pagoda. And each level he meets a different kind of adversary. I can't remember all the people. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the one at the top. So
The final boss is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? What the fuck? Why? That is so random.
I think he chose a lot of the people he wanted in his movies. Like for Way of the Dragon, he wanted Chuck Norris. So I don't know if that was Chuck Norris's first film.
That
I
is
guess Enter the Dragon made him the big international star, though, because that's what he wanted to be, I guess. At the same time, he'd walk down the streets in Hong Kong, they say, and he couldn't get any privacy because everybody knew who he was. So, but I thought, I don't know. I kind of thought Enter the Dragon would be more interesting than it was. It's kind of...
It's very of its time. It's very, very cheesy.
Yeah.
Very,
Campy.
very silly. Yeah, very campy. That's
Yeah,
why I enjoyed it, because it's so silly. Like,
yeah. Well,
obviously, like, he's fighting these guards,
yeah.
and the guards can see his face, and he doesn't seem to kill any of them. Yet they still think it's like the black dude that did it. I'm like, what? You saw his face. You saw his face.
He does kill people.
Oh, he does kill some people, yeah, but
Yeah.
it's like, I don't know.
The
I
music
feel like
wasn't bad.
face.
Lalo Schifrin did the music. Who did the music for Dirty Harry?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Sasha. I mean, Frenchie.
Oh no, you're good. You're
Yeah,
good. I
yeah.
didn't know that. That's cool. Like
Didn't
I
he
like
also
the music. I like the movie. It's a really good movie. It's a fun
I
movie.
think he might have also did the music for Bullet as well, which was
Oh,
for Dirty Harry.
I have Bullet. I just haven't watched it.
Oh, you never seen it ever?
Yeah. Well, I've seen the clips from it, like going up the streets of San Francisco with jumping up on the jumping above the street with a car or whatever. And that makes me think of French Connection. The car chase scene in that, I think, unlike today, where they think out all the scenarios where things could go wrong. I think they did that on the fly or whatever. They just is like just
Funny
by
you say
pure
that.
chance everything works. Huh?
It's funny you say that because I was telling somebody that today, and
I gotta watch Sorcerer. How does that compare to Wages of Fear? Because I didn't like Wages of Fear, but I'm willing to. I can
haven't
change
seen
my
it.
mind at some point.
I mean it's the same story, but they've just it's in a different setting, of course.
What are you wish that would be cool as a Dirty Harry and Bullet Buddy cop movie? Think about it. Both are San Francisco cops, and both were released by Warner Bros. I don't know who Bullet is. I've never seen Bullet, the movie.
Steve
I've
McQueen.
seen Dirty Harry. Huh?
Steve McQueen.
Oh, Steve McQueen. Steve McQueen. Yeah. I gotta watch more Steve McQueen.
Oh, I gotta see the Great Escape too. I had that too. I haven't watched it yet. That's Steve McQueen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen I've seen The Blob with Steve McQueen, and I've seen I can't stand The Magnificent Seven. It's not the Seven Samurai. What?
Well, I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Hey, Brian and Coco, how you doing? Thank you, but it wasn't planned. Just people just come up.
Hey, Leroy, Brian.
Yeah, Bruce asked Chuck.
Leroy, that's right. It's just a James Bond movie. The Bruce Lee Enter the Dragon. They asked the screenwriter to make it look like a James Bond movie, and I think it's what makes it looks kind of bad.
I get it, but I think I like it because it's like that time capsule to the 70s. It's a very 70s movie, like everything about it, from the clothing style to the music to just like. But I get it though, because it is it's a weird movie. It's a weird plotted movie, but I think I like it for that because it's kind of like Mortal Kombat meets James Bond. I
find Bruce Lee too show-offy, if that makes sense.
Oh, dude, he's a show-off. That's who he is, man. Jackie Chan, if we're talking people like that, I do prefer Jackie Chan, but Bruce Lee's dope.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go grab a beer.
Oh, really? When's the last time you had a beer, Sasha?
Not a long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I was. I thought Wages of Fear. It didn't. I wasn't bored by it. It kept my attention.
Oh, there's a homage to Wages of Fear in The Wild Bunch.
There is. I don't remember.
The scene. Do you remember The Wild Bunch?
Not strongly.
Because if you remember the starting of The Wild Bunch, there's these kids playing around with a scorpion.
Yeah, right at the beginning. Yeah, right at the very beginning.
I think that's from Wages of Fear in that town they're living in. I guess I found Wages of Fear too slow. I just don't get it. I just don't understand it.
I've never seen it, so I can't.
It's not a complicated story. It's a quite straightforward story.
Yeah, but and I don't mind films that are slow. It just seems like I don't know. It just seems to drag and.
It didn't for me.
Yeah.
I have the. That's one film where I've got the. Not the Criterion, but a different studio. They put out a better
transfer
of the film.
Yeah. Well, I think Bruce Lee is a fantastic fighter. Some of the special features, how he talks about be water, like if you put water in a bottle, you put water in a cup, or if you put water down a river, that's what you become. I don't know. He's saying this Eastern philosophy kind of stuff, which I find kind of fascinating. That's kind of interesting. And the way he fights, of course, I guess they say he didn't really yell out when he was actually fighting in reality, but in the movies, He does all that stuff.
I mean, it's very stylized because I don't think people fighting in real life would scream like that. Yeah, martial artists don't go around screaming usually.
I took karate when I was a kid. I didn't do it for a long period of time. I was just a white belt. I didn't go any further up.
I did.
Oh well.
Was it judo or karate? I did. I can't even remember. Judo, I think.
There's judo's. I think isn't judo wrestling?
No, that's sumo.
I thought judo was wrestling because I thought on the special features of Bruce Lee, the judo is a type of wrestling. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I mean, that's not what I did. What I did wasn't wrestling.
Yeah. I think I was flipped over. I think I was. I know we go like this. We go yeah. You know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sasha.
I'm just confused by what you said. How Bruce Lee wouldn't do that in real fights, but those weren't. I don't think he had real fights. They were just, he could fight on camera, but in real life, I don't know.
Well, they're saying something interesting about people that are good fighters in reality. It doesn't transfer well to screens to cinema well, and people that can fight well in cinema can't fight well in real life.
I can believe that.
Because in real life, you want to take your opponent down super fast. That wouldn't really portray well to the screen. They want to make it look good, and shit like that. Because
I just watched the last movie directed by Dennis Hopper.
Yeah,
it opens with these cowboys filming a scene, and there's a fight scene, and one cowboy has to punch another one, and he says, "Don't really punch him. You've got to sell it for the camera." And he says, "No, I should just punch him." The scene says, "I punch him. I punch him." He says, "No, but you don't really hit him." They don't understand the difference between a real fight and a fighting for camera.
Yeah,
because the way the camera's positioned, you just go like that, you know?
Yeah, there's no actual
Yeah.
contact.
Yeah. Well, they were talking about Bruce Lee that he actually technically sort of hit his opponents in when they were shooting, which is maybe it's because it's Hong Kong cinema or something. I don't know.
On purpose.
Oh shit!
Sort of.
I didn't know that, Leroy. Yeah, Leroy's dropping facts. I guess he knows his martial art films. Like earlier, he said that Chuck Norris actually was a better martial artist, I guess, than Bruce Lee. Like he was a real life martial artist, and he took the loss for the film. But I guess in real life, he would have won or something. I don't know. He didn't exactly say that, but he said something along the line.
I know that one of the Bruce Lee films, I can't remember which one, or was it The Way of...
The Way of the Dragon?
Steve Martin, that was his first film. There's Steve Martin was in one of those scenes.
Oh,
I think
no, I heard that, Sasha, and that's on the commentary. They say this is like I think it's not what's
true.
A misnomer? Is misnomer a word? What does misnomer mean? I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for.
Kind of well, it's a there's no real people believe it, but that doesn't make it true.
Like a rumor?
I think it's a person that looks like Steve Martin, but it wasn't him.
Oh, like
that's according to the commentary.
Yeah, not an impersonator because he wasn't.
It was Fist of Fury, and I think he's at the guy that's supposed to look like him. I think it's at the end of the movie, just before Bruce Lee jumps into the air, and it sort of has that Butch Cassidy and Sundance ending to it, where the freeze frame, where he's gonna die.
Yeah. Thelma and Louise too.
Right. Yeah. Well, and Devil's Rejects has that too.
I thought that was Steve Martin. You're saying it's not.
I think the commentary says it's looks like him, but it's not him.
Okay.
Oh, and Jackie Chan, I think Fist of Fury, I think that was his first movie because he was in a few Bruce Lee movies. He was a stunt man.
Yeah.
And he was in Enter the Dragon too. There's a movie I saw with I think it was Jackie Chan movie. It was a car chase, and in the back of this rectangular van was a lion.
A lion?
Yeah. I can't remember.
Wheels on Meals. I'm trying to think which one could that be.
Do you know that? Have you seen that movie?
Yeah, sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah.
I think that might be Wheels on Meals. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Which I've got right behind me actually.
Oh, really?
Right here. Yeah, just the.
Just like I have this right here. Or well, I had to go get that, but just like I have this right here. I can't.
Well, it just happens to be the one that I mentioned.
Can you blow it up, Trenchy?
Yeah. 1 second.
It's a Hong Kong rescue one.
Whoa.
So it has a car chase scene in it, right?
Cool.
I mean, I might be misremembering it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it was a car chase scene somewhere in Asia. I think it was Hong Kong, it looks like, with a lion and a van. And I think I saw it on Facebook, like they were having a watch party or something, and it just hit me because how many films do you see with a car chase with a lion and a van?
Not many. Okay, Holly Rogers here.
Hey, Roger.
Oh,
The one with the lion in the car is a new Jackie Chan film. Brand new.
Oh.
Kung Fu Yoga.
Brand new.
Yeah, Leroy. I didn't know he wasn't a real martial artist, but I know like his films, like in like over across seas, were like better than the American ones because he would put more comedy into his fighting, and he would do. They would allow him to like have a couple weeks to learn stunts. Like he would learn these crazy ass stunts in like a couple weeks. When America wouldn't allow him to do that, like. He would tell them like, look, I can learn to do this, and they're like, nah. We don't have time for you to learn that shit.
I've
You mean Bruce Lee?
No, Jackie Chan.
Yeah, but he had his whole crew. That was the way he did it.
Yeah, like I'm saying, no, he was better overseas than he was in America.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, because overseas more freedom. Oh, my bad, Brian. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say I have two Bruce Lee box sets. One's a Criterion, and then I have Jackie Chan Police Stories 1 and 2 Criterion and a Jackie Chan box set. I got the two non-Criterions at the library. I either got them free or maybe for a few bucks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
If you're Christian and you actually think.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good in. Is that a Christian TikToker?
Well, like, she's not really Christian. Like, those kinds of they, you know, like, very off of TikTok, because she's like a really, racist.
Oh, I see.
Ain't racist.
Oh, sure. Yeah, fucking racist. Oh, good.
Well, Levi, I have a few other martial arts movies. One was Sonny Chiba, The Bodyguard, and what was the other one? Warrior Steel, I think, Shaw Brothers. I'm looking over across my room. I don't know if I've got a ton of martial arts movies. I have a few, I guess. Oh, Trenchy, what are you doing? Washing dishes?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is the Quartermass franchise, dude? I've never heard of that. Police. Oh, apparently I got to check out Police Story as well.
Oh, Leroy, if I can like find it on YouTube or streaming, or if I can get it like a library, I gotta stop spending money on movies because I gotta save for Japan. But
Yeah.
Street Fighter.
Bam, that. Woo.
What's up, Ian?
Somebody got a signed book from I can't see the name with Colonel Rock Reeves. He signed a comic book signed by Colonel Reeves.
Oh, nice.
And do you want to know like how much?
How much? Probably a lot. Like probably a lot, right?
Almost 29 bucks.
Oh, 29 bucks. That's pretty damn good for like. That's pretty good price.
Packages.
Yeah, would it be Constantine? John,
Yeah.
Like a Hellblazer comic?
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm just trying to read some. I just trying to.
That was smart, June. I didn't even. I should have thought of that right away. I usually don't think of that film though, even though it's not.
What? I don't know.
Yeah, that's dope though. That's dope.
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out what comic book that I want to get, like this. Well, so I have to figure out what comic book or what I don't want. You know, do a little rough wave.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, rough wave. So let's do a little trade because
June Bug says that's not Keanu Reeves' signature. It's his, I think. Or am I misreading? No.
Ian, you're saying you got Keanu Reeves' autograph?
no, at my local
Comic book store?
yeah, they have a comic book signed by him.
Oh, okay. Which
no.
one?
I can't remember which one.
Yeah, okay.
I was asking if it was a Hellblazer comic or like a Constantine comic because Keanu Reeves played John Constantine in that movie from the early 2000s called Constantine.
Yeah, and so like anyways, at the show, I'm taking a couple of my books that I don't want. I'm going to do. I'm going to trade for my Spider-Man. Slab. I got a that is that is a 9.69 slab. I'm gonna see what they can do. You know, like meaning like kind of make me do deal. Because and that's a some cash right there.
Is that? Oh, is that your cat behind you?
Very quickly, she just jumped behind me and now she's
Oh.
yeah.
Tracy.
I gave her some food, and she seems to have calmed down now.
That's good.
Well,
Good question.
I love
Well,
that song though. That-
But yeah, the 36 Chambers of Shaolin is a classic.
Woo!
I gotta watch more kung fu movies or martial art movies.
I recommend the 5 Deadly Venoms.
I've heard of
Yeah, I
that.
haven't.
I mean, Sasha and Leroy, I'm just, if I spend more money, I'm never going to get to Japan.
You're good. You're good.
Wait, what is that movie called? The 36 Chambers?
Shaolin.
Yeah. Maybe I can see it like on YouTube or something like that. I got tons of movies still to watch.
The One-Armed Swordsman.
Like
Oh.
that.
Wait a minute. I saw a movie. I think the Raza was in it. It's Man with Iron Fist.
The RZA.
RZA.
Yeah.
The Man with Iron Fist, right?
Yeah, he wrote, directed, starred in it. Yeah.
That was like maybe that was like 6-7 years ago, something like that. Maybe 8 years ago.
Yeah.
I saw that.
You can't spell Kung Fu without FU, was the tagline.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Like it's probably sad, but I think my favorite kung fu martial art movie might be Kung Fu Panda, which I probably think is sad. Like, I love Enter the Dragon, but like Kung Fu Panda has a special place in my heart. I should probably fix that though and watch more martial art movies.
Technically, would that be considered a martial arts film? Maybe it is.
Using martial arts, he's learning kung fu. He's the Kung Fu Panda. They like fight each other. Like it's that,
Oh,
but they fight each other.
Kill Bill
Like,
Volume
I love
1.
that.
I go with Kill Bill Volume 1. That's a good one.
Yeah. Or maybe no. I'm wrong. It's not. I didn't think of this. It's not Kung Fu Panda. It's Karate Kid 2 because I like Karate Kid 2 more than I like Kung Fu. So maybe that's slightly better.
Well, Brian,
I do-
Gordon Liu was the teacher in Kill Bill Volume 2.
He was also in 1, right? Is one of the Crazy 88.
Oh, yes,
he was
that's right. Yeah,
He was the one. He was like the leader of the Crazy 88s or something. He played something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he had that long beard.
Right. Yeah. That's like the Kung Fu part of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's that other movie. Lady Snowblood. Is that considered, or is that another branch of Asian cinema? Maybe that's more like samurai cinema.
I gotta see that because I know that's like Kill Bill kind of.
What about Come Drink With Me? Have you seen Come Drink With Me, Leroy? Which
Is
is
that good?
actually, I think Kill Bill took a lot from that. I think.
It's
Sasha,
weird. Oh, my bad, Brian. You can go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's weird, Leroy, because I never considered Karate Kid a martial arts film, yet karate's in the name. It's weird. I don't really consider them martial art films when it's literally about martial arts. But I guess they would be like my favorites, like Karate Kid 2 for sure, because I love.
Yeah,
Karate.
but for a martial arts film, there's very little martial arts in it.
That's why I like them, and that's why I kind of like Cobra Kai season 1 because they keep the fighting too limited. Like they focus more on the training. I know season 2 and season 3 adds in more like random fights, but I like that it was more about training in the first season of Cobra Kai.
was I gonna say?
What the heck?
Uh,
That gonna be fake.
It was a Japanese movie or Chinese? It's a Japanese. I can't remember. I think I was thinking of an Asian movie, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, I know. Well, when you mentioned Crouching Tiger, Leroy, have you seen Touch of Zen? Because I think that's what Touch of Zen wasn't made. I don't think you'd have Crouching Tiger because they had the jumping up and down. Oh, I had the Criterion.
Let me make you big so you can show that.
Did you see it, Sasha?
It's just the one that Brian's mentioning.
Did you see it, Sasha?
I'm not in full. I've seen some of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's 3 hours long, so it's pretty.
There you go.
I also Dragon Inn by King Hu. That's only like an hour and a half, I think. I haven't watched Dragon Inn yet.
I haven't seen it. Well, I've never even heard of it. Dragon Inn.
That's Taiwanese cinema, I think. Taiwan.
Interesting.
Oh, he did drink. Come drink with me. Okay.
Oh shit! I'll lower that now, or we can all just stare at Sasha's house.
Ooh, so this.
Like Sasha's house is just a big potential garage sale. Garage sale.
So,
See anything you like?
What movie is that? I mean, it sounds familiar, but I can't think of it.
Face Off.
Face Off?
Yeah.
I don't. I can't remember. Do you think that's an idiotic movie? Them switching their faces, like why do they switch their faces? Like,
yeah, it's pretty far fetched.
Yeah,
it's a Nicolas Cage movie at its finest.
You know, it was going to be Schwarzenegger and Stallone.
maybe Nicolas Cage makes that film, and maybe Travolta makes that film. You know, because of the Nicolas Cage's over-the-top performance.
It's funny because like John Travolta's got to act like Nicolas Cage, but Nicolas Cage has got to act like John Travolta, and there's something like funny about that.
Nicolas Cage, he overacts, but sometimes in a good way.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of an understatement that he overacts. I mean, he's on an old level. Like half the time, I think that's just the way he is. Nicolas Cage doesn't play a character. Like sometimes he does, but other times he's just like being himself. I feel like
somebody said, I watched an interview with Keanu Reeves on YouTube, and somebody said in the comments, Keanu Reeves is really John Wick, and he's pretending to be Keanu Reeves.
They say shit. I've heard that before about someone else. Like I heard that before about the guy from The Hangover, that the Asian guy that he's pretending to be, that he's Chow pretending to be the actor, but he's actually Chow in real life.
God, I was laughing at something else.
Oh, you're good, Ian.
Oh, you know what, Junebug? I hope it's not true, but I read the other day that John Woo is going to actually remake The Killer, and Lupita Nyong'o is going to star in it.
Then
Oh,
you
shit.
gotta buy it then.
But I see no
One
reason
second.
why The Killer should be remade. I mean,
Oh, what a surprise!
Look
Hey,
at
Apple.
Hey, Frenchy,
hi.
I actually,
Kubrick,
I actually,
Sasha.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
Hello.
I mean, I don't understand why directors want to remake their own films, especially when they're classics the first time round. Why? What are you going to improve on?
John Woo wants to direct The Killer over again.
Yeah, I heard that it's happening.
Oh,
They got it right the first time.
like, the only one
They
I
get-
get was Funny Games. Funny Games was remade by the same director, but he just made it more for an American audience, but it was the same movie. My bad,
Frenchie.
Apple.
Well,
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, Heat was a remake. Al Pacino. I mean, L.A. Takedown was the original. Michael Mann, that was a made-for-TV film, and then Heat was the same story but just with a bigger budget, basically.
Yeah.
Did you see the original, Sasha?
Yeah. There were some things about it that were that that Heat didn't have.
Mm-hmm. How was the TV version?
That's what I'm saying. There were.
I mean, was it? I know you like Heat a lot, so I mean, how does it compare?
In terms of plot, it might have even been more further developed, but they Heat was better carried out, if you know what I mean.
Executed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, Mac. Hard Boiled is another John Woo classic. Also on
Nice.
Hong Kong Rescue.
Hey, Apple, are you gonna be around for a while?
Yeah, I'm just trying to chill off. I had a terrible streaming experience like 5 minutes ago, so like I'm trying to recoup.
Oh. Well, I'm surprised, but also glad you came here.
Oh no, not too terrible, I hope.
I would have been here earlier, Trench, because I saw you were live, but I've been screwing around with Streamlabs and StreamYard, and I was trying to do this thing where I stream the back room from StreamYard to my Streamlabs directly to YouTube, which
Yeah.
in theory worked out perfectly, except for one critical error on my part. I forgot my internet was terrible. So didn't quite work out. I lasted about a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask you something backstage. Nothing personal or bad. It's just I just don't know if I should say this thing live because of something. It's nothing big though.
Well, like, is it like, am I gonna get Trenchy? Am I gonna get offended?
No. It's nothing like that. You might actually be proud, or that's not the right word, but I don't know. But it's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's just something I don't think I should say live.
Well, use your best judgment, dude. I'll be around. If you want to say it in the back room, that's fine. If you want to say it on public in front of the world, well, these people on here watching, go right ahead.
It's just a thing. I don't know the details fully yet about it and stuff, and it's very in the loose stages at the moment. So
Okay.
I don't want to jump the gun, but I do want to ask you.
Do what you got to do, man. I'm here for you, dude. As always.
Oh. Hey, NDT, welcome. How you doing?
I get what you mean, Mac, but I don't think a film needs to be remade for people to watch the original. Just watch the original.
Well, they
Yeah.
did that with Funny Games, but with Funny Games, they just made an American version, but it was like exactly the same movie.
Oh, Trenchy. Well, I've seen Funny Game. I have Funny Games, the Austrian one. I think it's Austria, and I think the American one is supposed to be pretty good too. You seen both of them?
I've actually haven't seen Funny Games, but I know it's like the exact same movie. I've
Yeah,
seen like yeah.
Well,
Alfred
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say, Trenchy, do you know Sean? Slipcover King.
I think I've talked to him once. I think he had him. I think Sasha had him on a stream or in a backroom chat, and
Because
I've spoken to him, but I don't know him.
he says that Criterion should have did a version of Funny Games with both versions because they just did the Austrian version.
I mean, but at the end of the day, they're the exact same movie. Just like one's more American and one's more, Austrian. It's like the exact same thing, though.
Alfred Hitchcock remade The Man Who Knew Too Much, his own film.
Oh.
It does happen.
John Carpenter remade The Thing, and there was a lot of that going on in the 80s, like Blob, or
No, but that's but that's I'm talking about one filmmaker making a film and then years later making the same film again themselves.
Oh, gotcha.
I think it's like you see all the things you did wrong or all the things you'd like to do different, and you think like you can go back and you can recapture the glory of that film and just tweak it ever so slightly. But you'll never get it. You'll never get it back. It changes. It's just the nature of the beast, you know?
Brian, you'll be happy to know that Lily just climbed in your box.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I get it, NDT. I'm not like the biggest remake person either. Like I like quite a few remakes, but there's also some that are like terrible and just unneeded.
Dawn of the Dead remake wasn't bad. It's still not as good as the original, but
Scarface.
Wait, they remade Shaun of the Dead?
No,
Dawn of the Dead.
Oh, yeah, I know about that one.
Romero did an updated version, and the zombies were all fast and shit.
Yeah.
I think it's Zack Snyder did the remake of Dawn of the Dead?
Yeah.
Was it Zack Snyder?
Yeah, it was Zack Snyder. They say that.
Leroy's right. Insomnia is a Icelandic film, the original.
What now?
The Christopher Nolan film Insomnia. That's not the original. It's a remake.
Oh.
Well,
starring Stellan Skarsgård.
I think the Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, the remake's better, probably because it's made by David Fincher. But generally speaking, it's the original that's better, in my opinion, most of the time.
What do you mean most of the time? Do you change your opinion?
Well, maybe I have to see each film to truly know. I usually it's like the foreign film's better than the original, like Seven Samurai and the Magnificent Seven,
or your Jimbo and
for Fistful of Dollars.
Yeah.
I didn't like For a Fistful of Dollars. I think some people do like it. I like For a Few Dollars more on The Good, Bad, and the Ugly, but For a Fistful of Dollars, I don't like.
Goddamn caps lock.
I gotta rewatch him. Yeah, you have me scared for a second. Like, who is the bastard that remakes Shaun of the Dead? Like, you can't remake that movie. That movie's perfect. Leave Shaun of the Dead alone.
Oh man. There we go. Sorry, people were talking about Godzilla's redesign, and I was just captivated by the little ears. He had like you guys might not know that, but he had little ears at a couple points, and it's freaking cute. I don't know. Little ears. Sorry, totally off subject. Ignore me.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Actually, what I was gonna ask you involves Godzilla in a way, so it's like, I'll say that to just calm everything down, just so you don't think it's something bad.
If it involves Godzilla, Trenchy, you know I'm in, no matter what it is. I'm down for that.
Yeah.
The love runs deep, folks.
I can't get into Godzilla. He seems like a guy in a suit to me. But,
No, dude, you have to suspend your disbelief.
huh?
You have to suspend your disbelief. He's giant. Friggin'
Yeah.
destroyed. Yeah.
I think I like the Godzilla movie in the 2000s. I can't remember when it exactly came out. I don't think I like the Matthew Broderick one, but the one that came after, I think was
Okay.
it's the one that was Las Vegas, I think.
Wait, Las Vegas?
Is it Las Vegas or?
Well, the one right after Matthew Broderick was Godzilla 2000, which was Toho's answer to the American version, which we've all agreed that that's not Godzilla. That's Zilla. Just
It's an American version, I think.
You must be talking about 2014's Godzilla.
Maybe. I think it is, maybe. Yeah.
Bryan Cranston in it.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
It's hold on, I have it right over here. I could grab it. Let me grab it. I'll just grab it.
Oh, do you have the Criterion box set of Godzilla?
No, I wanted to get it, but it's Blu-ray, and they want like almost $200.
Oh yeah, well,
films, so it's like $200.
I know it's pretty expensive. You have to buy it like during a sale, like a Barnes and Noble Criterion sale in July or November, or the flash sales that they had twice a year for 24 hours.
What it does have going for it is it includes the Japanese version of King Kong versus Godzilla, which up until recently was not available to American audiences. But it's only a bonus feature, so, That is supposed to be released soon. You're talking about this film, perhaps?
Yeah, that would be the one. Maybe.
By
Is that the
legendary
2014?
Yeah, it's Garth Edwards' film. Aaron Taylor, Bryan Cranston.
I think that's the one.
Or you're talking about the more recent one. Or you're talking about this one, Godzilla King of Monsters, which featured Ghidorah and Mothra, which is Mothra.
Was that Japanese?
No, that is the American sequel to the Bryan Cranston Godzilla in Kong Skull Island.
Yeah. I think I saw that first one. I think I saw the 2014 one.
Yeah, Elizabeth Olsen's in that too, isn't she?
Yes, Elizabeth Olsen, Ken Watanabe's in here, Sally Hawkins, Juliet Binoche.
Julie Binoche. Does it? It's a CGI Godzilla, right?
Yeah, they didn't have a guy in a suit, which
Yeah.
hurts me deeply.
Yeah. Well, when I was a kid, I saw Godzilla, and I guess it didn't bother me that there was a guy in a suit, but I don't know. I doubt it.
Oh,
I
I grew up watching the Toho Godzilla, so for me, it's always been a guy in a suit.
Yeah.
Like, it's not been a problem.
Yeah. Well, yeah, whatever,
But like, it's okay to not like it. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's wonderful. Why not love it?
Well, I like I like a lot of Japanese cinema, but I don't know. I like stuff like Kurosawa and Ozu and Ichikawa, Toshikahara, Oshima, Mizuguchi, Naruse. That's stuff that's not really Godzilla kind of stuff. That's more samurais and contemporary Japan.
Yeah, well, it's tough. Like the tokusatsu genre, like it involves a lot of wackiness, which, like, as Americans, we might not be prepared for because, like, we seem to view that as more children's fare. Even though, like,
what?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, I didn't hear the last part you said.
Which part?
Just like the last few words. What were you saying?
I was saying that it's tokusatsu is a hard category to get into because a lot of Americans view it as children's fare. It involves a lot of wacky ideas and, like, it's difficult.
Well, I am into Japan. I want to take a trip there, and I can speak some Japanese. I've had some Japanese teachers, so. But Godzilla's kind of maybe the odd man out for me. But I am into their culture a lot. I'm into their history, and I want to go there. So I think it'll take a few years, but it's not cheap. I think it's more expensive than Europe.
Yeah, but it's a lot different. Like if you go to Europe, like, I feel like it's not as big a cultural difference as if you go to friggin' Japan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, true.
So, like, potentially you get more out of a trip to Japan than you would out of a trip to Europe because it's so different and it's so much of, like, oh my God, everything is, like, crazy different here. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Don't they ride bikes in Japan? Like, they don't really have cars, they just ride bikes, or is that China?
I think it's the case.
They got bikes, though.
I think they sort of have bikes in Japan, too.
But, like, sorry.
Oh, what?
Well, I was just saying, like, they have, all right, like, to an extreme, China is more like, all right, you have to have a bike. Like, most people don't have a car in China, whereas Japan, it's like, most people don't have a car, but they take public transportation or they just walk because it's Japan.
Yeah. Well, I think Japan is the healthiest people in the world. A lot of Japanese people walk a lot.
The oldest people, yeah.
Yeah.
The people who live
the longest lifespan there.
Yeah.
Especially, I think Okinawa especially.
It's a great country, and the language actually isn't that hard to pick up because we share a lot of common words because of the occupation of Japan just after World War.
Yeah.
Like, You want to
Huh?
order a cup of coffee in Japan? You just
Kohi.
ask for some coffee.
Kohi.
Coffee.
Yeah. Or like hot dog, Hatsudago, radio,
Dago.
radio.
And a lot of Japanese people know a lot of English, just like not
Oh,
fluently, but
I think-
enough.
I think like in the cities like Tokyo, they know it, but like if you go to the countryside, they say they don't really know it as well. And maybe it's students that know English better. I think people that are older don't really know English.
It's
I watch a lot of YouTube of all these people being interviewed in Japan. So I've been studying Japan for a long time. So I don't know. Yeah.
it's a cool place.
Like they don't, like in New York City, they'll beep their horns everywhere. In Japan, they don't beep their horns. Just like weird things, like when they have a ambulance going through the streets, even though they have the sirens going, they say, "Oh, I'm sorry." You know, they're the sorry to bother you. You know, like while they're going down the street, and like if you go into a restaurant and they don't see you right away, they come over to your table and they bow to you and they say, like, "Sorry, we didn't get to you." It's just different. They act differently than we do.
Yeah, well, it's a different mindset over there. You know, things are very much on like personal respect and stuff. It's different.
Yeah.
No, it's a cool place. Like someday I want to go, but I refuse to go until I speak enough Japanese to at least get by.
Can you speak some?
I know a few words, and I can read basically I can just read like kaiju names and stuff. Like I know how to read like, oh, that says Gamera. Oh, that says Godzilla. Oh, hey, look, that says Kamen Rider. But we get beyond that, and I just start getting lost.
Oh, yeah. I think I tried some Japanese writing, but it just I've forgotten. I basically forgotten it. But I had one Japanese teacher in 4th grade. He was his father was in the military there, and then I had a teacher in 6th grade, and then after high school, I had a teacher for adult continuing education. And she was from Hiroshima, and then I watched this woman on YouTube named Risa, Japanese Pod 101. She has Japanese classes every Wednesday at 11 o'clock Eastern time, which is noon. Wait a minute. What time is it over there? It's I think it's almost 3 p.m. over there right now. Tuesday right now.
Well, in
Right.
Japan, I have a chart because I have to keep all my time zones straight. So I have all the important ones written down. But
Mhm.
Tracy knows. He knows I'm on like that shit.
Apple's a time lord. Apple's a fucking time lord. She just needs a toilet.
Ryan, you can watch Star Wars in Japanese on the specialized editions.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
I believe they're 9 hours ahead of us, if I'm not mistaken.
No, they're like 13,
Or 12
14.
hours.
Because I have a friend in Japan. He lives in Tokyo, and he does streams like on Saturday my time, Sunday his time. So it'd be when he does a stream, it's Sunday 7 a.m. his time, and it's 6 p.m. Saturday our time.
Actually, according to my notes, they're 14 hours ahead of us.
Oh,
At least on the
but
coast.
maybe it's but we have the daylight savings time, and they don't. I think
Correct.
so. It might be
You're
13 hours.
There's no daylight savings time, so since we jumped ahead, they're only going to be 13 hours in the summer, and then in the fall they'll be 14 hours.
Right,
I have
yeah.
that.
Yeah, because it's
But, I had
it's
to get that right for my ads.
1:47 a.m. here, so it's It's 2:47 p.m. Tuesday there right now.
Yeah. They're enjoying the afternoon right now. Oh, sorry, my camera's like crazy. Hold on.
Yeah, the guy I met, he's on YouTube. His name's Daisuke Beppu, and he lives in Tokyo.
How are you
That's
doing,
cool.
Swedish?
Yeah.
Welcome.
What'd you say?
I was saying, hey to Swedish. Yeah, Takashi Miike, fucking audition, man. Audition.
Oh, I've
is-
auditioned.
Have you seen? I gotta see this one. Have you seen Ichi the Killer? Because Roger was like, you gotta watch some Takashi Miike.
Where did Ethel go?
She'll be back.
I think
Internet.
she dropped her device.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for sure. She'll be back. Yeah, audition is a it's a doozy. It's a
I saw a
doozy.
clip of it. I saw the scene where
It's a doozy. That makes me think of Groundhog Day.
I saw the scene where the guy's legs are cut off with piano wire
Oh,
off of Shutter.
It gets worse. It gets worse.
it gets worse.
I mean, there's a really disgusting scene involving certain I
Yeah.
can't I don't even want to say it
Oh.
without spoiling it because it will
Is it
spoil
poop?
it. No, it's
Oh,
it's regurgitated food.
oh, really?
Yeah,
I have auditioned on Blu-ray.
I don't.
it's a good movie. I enjoyed the movie, but it's like it's a hard watch for sure sometimes. So does
There's
that.
a movie he did it, I believe, called Dead or Alive, I think. And there's this.
Yeah.
He puts this gangster. It's like a what do you call those people? Yakuzas. He puts he shoves like this woman in this kids pool, and it has like fecal matter, and then he's pushing her down in it.
That's lovely.
Yeah,
Feet
but
matter.
I think he made it. It's a Takashi Miike film, Dead or Alive. I think it's a Yakuza's pushing this woman into this poopy kids pool. I didn't know.
Into the
Frenchie
duty.
said that audition had regurgitation in it because I saw the scene where the leg were cut out by piano wire on
I
Shutter.
mean,
Yeah,
it's
there's
a
a
horror
scene
film, right?
involving
It's got to
and
be a horror film.
yeah, Audition's a horror film. There's a scene involving puke and putting puke in a place that it shouldn't belong. Doing something with the puke that you should never do.
I don't understand why anyone would want to watch that personally.
I like the movie. I think the movie's deeper than that. It's disgusting, but at the same time, you feel like it's hard to explain. I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe like I'm a little mentally ill for liking it, but it's
Well,
a good movie.
That's like I don't know if I can ever watch it again, but it's like Salo by Pasolini because there's a poop eating scene in it. It's hard to watch, but I think it shows a corruption of governments, like when they're left to their own devices.
Yeah, June. It's not as bad as the Vomit trilogy. Those are films I don't get.
Oh,
I
Corey talked about those.
Oh, I know. He watched them. He watched them all in a row while eating. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you're a badass. Like, how are you doing this? But he had to stop after a while. But at the first film, he was like eating shit. Like,
Oh.
He's called
That's
Need
right.
Gore.
That's why his name is Need Door. He's not faint of heart. You can take it.
I
He's a
can't
badass.
watch. I'll never watch Pink Flamingos.
Nah. I've never. I don't know. That's
Yeah,
a little out there for me.
I watch Human Centipede, but I don't think I watched 2 or 3. But after I watched it, I wondered why I watched it.
I like Human Centipede, but I have
Yeah.
issues. So don't. Yeah.
It's kind of a sick movie.
Oh, talk about sick movies. Have you seen Necromantic?
Oh,
No.
dude, I gotta see that one. I know Jen Reviews from the Grave reviewed it, and she like shot mayonnaise into the air and
Like-
fucking.
Oh yeah. No, like I have it. I have it right over on the shelf. I could probably grab it. I might have to wash my hands after. Ugh. Just touching it, it's like
Swedish.
Is that
I've
a
seen
foreign movie?
one of them.
yeah, it's German. It's
Oh,
German.
it's German. Oh yeah.
They made a sequel. Hold on, I'll get it.
Okay. All right.
Let me just
Yeah,
put my
I
gun-
got biology June with the killer penis and the killer vagina, and
What the heck?
Well,
Uh,
this is probably incredibly tame.
okay.
This is, this is probably incredibly tame to everybody, but the most disturbing film I've seen is Hard Candy.
Hard Candy. I gotta see that one. Everybody's like, that one's fucking crazy, man.
If you want nightmares, see it. Yeah,
I don't think I'll get nightmares, but yeah, it's probably fucked up.
There it is.
watch an episode of Seinfeld after it. Something lighthearted.
Yeah. I don't know. I will
All
definitely
right,
have.
so
Well-
you had
Can
Necromantic.
you blow it up, Trenchy?
Oh yeah. Oh, I've seen Teeth, Roger.
I
Teeth
can't-
is.
Trench.
Yeah, I'm working on it. We got this
Okay.
shit. Did it work? It
The
worked.
Necromantic.
Yeah, that man. I'm
Oh.
sorry. It's a little slow. My computer.
Does that got a lot of special features in it?
Yeah, actually, and it comes with a lot of stuff. It comes with postcards. Hold on, I'll have to I'll have to censor this so Trent doesn't get a strike. But you get
I
these
know,
postcards with.
Yeah.
Apple, you think I give a fuck about strikes? There's no strikers for that. We've talked about worse.
I just
Yeah.
censor that so you don't see.
That's a drawing. That's not in a photograph. Doesn't that make it okay?
I don't know. Is it art? Is it art if there's a wiener in it? Doing things?
I say, hey, it's a drawing. None of us are butt naked. None of our dicks are
The
out.
disturbing thing about that photo would be his intestines being exposed.
It's got a 2-disc. Oh God, I can see it. Whoops. Hold on.
Oh, you can barely see it. There's like a glare. Don't worry about it. Apple,
No, it's so
I'm not.
glitchy. You're fine. It's
2
not
discs?
even. The picture's not.
What
clear.
is that
I'm not
released by like
making-
Arrow or Criterion? Well, no, it's not a Criterion, so but
It's released by Cult Epics, and
okay.
it comes with a bonus film called Hot Love. Let me show you that bonus film right there.
Hot what?
Love.
A Hot Love?
Hot Love. Hot
Yeah,
Love.
okay. Yeah.
And they made a sequel. They actually made a sequel. They made Necromantic 2.
Yeah.
Electric Boogaloo. And I think I can show you the back of it. You can't see any naughty bits, but there's naughty goings on in the back. And this one came with postcards too. Hold on. Let me just make sure I can show you these. I'll just cover the smidge. Covering the smidge.
Is that a
And-
US copy?
Huh?
Is that a US copy or is it from another country?
No, it's US. It's US.
Oh,
They
US.
released-
Yeah.
And
I
this
have all
postcard-
US releases. It's just some people I know, like Sasha, for example, buys movies from other countries. So
Now this postcard is straight up. This is just straight up a dick in a jar. So I'm gonna have to like. like cover that too. But that's
We did.
isn't that adorable? Dick.
Well, then it's not
It's
sexual. So does that make it all right? I don't know.
Well,
science.
You,
We're
you
showing
can't
what
see
things
anything I covered it. Oh, whoops. Here.
like,
There we go.
okay. The thing is, kids shouldn't be coming to my stream, even though I had a kid in here earlier. I should really start restricting these, but kids shouldn't be coming here anyway, besides that one kid, but he's cool.
Oh, Trenchy, I don't know if Ian's kind of grossed out by this.
He might be.
But this
Um,
one wasn't. Let me cover the snitch again. This wasn't a double disc. This was a single disc. So,
Stay frosty and
It's
hope
kind
you
of
have a
worrying
nice
to me that you have to cover it up, but you can show a woman holding a knife to a man's head. Looks like he's about to be decapitated, and that's okay.
I know, right? I know. Like, YouTube's fucked up, man. We should be able to show the boobies. There's nothing wrong with
well,
boobies.
he's already dead. He's already dead, guys. So it's not that bad. He's already dead. But I don't.
She just wants more of that head action. She wants to be able to control what goes on.
Sweet Jesus! I forgot. There's a nipple on the cover. Hold on. There we go. Now we're safe. Now we're safe.
Ethel, I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm not gonna. No, if they fucking, they're not gonna ban my channel because of this. And if they do, fuck them. I'll come back as a new channel.
Well, look, I know you don't care, but I don't want to be the reason that you get in trouble. So, like, I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure you're okay. Gotta protect Reggie, guys, all costs. He is the future.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
He is the savior of the next generation. His innocence will protect them all from depravity.
If I'm the
Is Necromantic? Is it a horror movie or is it a combination of like science fiction, horror, or like exactly?
It's a horror movie, but
horror
it's
movie?
more of like it's more of a gross out horror movie. Like, all right, I'll put it in context. The story of Necromantic is there's a fella who works at the coroner's office and he picks up the dead bodies, and him and his girlfriend have a kink for corpses. So he actually takes one from a murder scene and they molest it, and then she ends up leaving him for the corpse.
For the corpses. She leaves him for the corpses?
For the corpse, yes. For just one corpse. And,
okay.
There's excuse me. There's a sex scene with the corpse and them, and like they put the eyeball in their mouth, and it's gross. It's gross, guys.
Ethel, have you know David Cronenberg then, right?
Yeah.
You know David Cronenberg? Yeah. Like I picked up. I mean, I've watched it before, but I haven't. Huh?
Not personally, but
right?
Yeah, I know him.
Well, Crash. I picked up Crash in December. I've seen it before, but I haven't watched my copy. But yeah, I like Videodrome and Scanners a lot. Those are my favorite Cronenbergs. Naked Lunch is kind of boring. I couldn't. Yeah.
It's pretty good. I mean, well, not Naked Lunch, but it's what it is.
Oh,
Like
that's fine.
I haven't seen The Fly. Not because I don't want to.
You should see The Fly.
Yeah.
You should get it. In fact, we have a really good double disc version where you get The Fly and you get The Fly too.
Oh yeah,
like,
I'm trying to save my money for Japan, and I don't make a lot of money, so I think I can get that at the library. So because I've been buying so many movies,
Yeah,
even in the recent past. I'm sorry, what?
I was just put up a few Halloweens ago for $5. The local grocery store had used DVDs, and they had it the 2 disc, $5. I'm like, oh, I can't pass that up.
Oh, I work at a library, so it's, people donate movies, so sometimes you get them for free, or I just pay like
Oh,
$1 or $2 to $3 for Blu-rays and DVDs. So
I'm all, buddy. All gone.
we used to have this video store. It's like 3 or 4 miles away from where I live. But over the years, they started getting out of like what I call good movies, and they started getting more into like modern movies. So it's like I'll go there specifically, and they just don't have it. And it's like, oh, you could buy 8 copies of Transformers: Dark of the Moon, but like, God help you if you want a copy of original King Kong. Like, no, fuck you, man. Screw you. Oh, 1930s. No, fuck you. Watching that shit. Wait, what?
Like they
I like
couldn't.
the Peter Jackson one the best. I know that most people like the 30s one, but I like the Peter Jackson one because just the technically, I think it's very well made, and yeah, I just think I think it's the best. And the Rick Baker one is not that fantastic in my opinion. I haven't seen it in a long time, but I know the original one from the 30s is considered a classic, but I go for the Peter Jackson.
That's fair.
Well, it had good CGI, and that stuff with Jack Black was pretty good. And then you got the island with the island was done really good. Skull Island was done really good in there.
I think they spent too much time there.
Oh, Sasha, they spent like an hour there, maybe. Well, I mean, an hour's time within the film. I think. I don't know.
I think they spend too much time getting to the island. I think it drags.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the boat.
It's kind of cool though. They restored a scene in that was cut from the original 30s version.
Yeah.
Yeah,
with
they
the
extended
like-
release.
with the spiders, right?
Yeah, with the see, you know, Sasha, the spiders.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be in the first one, but they cut it because it just didn't work. So they cut it out of the 30s version. But then Peter Jackson made his, and he's like, "No, that's going in. We're gonna make that scene, make it happen, guys. Do it."
Well, King Kong is the reason he did Lord of the Rings so he could make King Kong.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, dude, if they made Bruce Campbell Jack fucking Junebug, that would have made the movie. That would have made the movie. George Clooney, but Bruce Campbell as Jack, hell yeah. That would have. I like the Peter Jackson Kong, but yeah, that would have made the movie. Fucking Bruce Campbell.
Sasha,
What happened?
wait, what is it? That's oh, okay, that's Rihanna.
Yeah, man.
Guys,
it's Sasha.
what happened?
What?
Oh, what Apple?
What happened to Ian? Where'd he go?
He went to
That's what
bed.
he was-
Oh shit.
He does this. He does. I think it should be fine.
Oh,
He does
okay.
this.
I just want to make sure he was like know if he's coming back or not.
Nah, he went to bed.
Oh, okay. Oh well.
He needs a sleep. Yeah.
He always does that. Every time I come on, he like friggin' fucks off out of there. I don't know.
No, he was around. Like, you know. No, it's not you. Just
Oh, okay.
it's.
I talk a lot.
Me too. I was saying this earlier, and I said I talk too much. I mean, in my own videos, not one on a stream.
You don't talk too much. You talk. You say what you say as much as you gotta say to get the point across, and that's what counts. I talk too much. I do like 20-minute reviews on movies, and I'll just say the same thing over and over again.
I haven't heard any repetition from you yet.
Like, well, I meant my reviews. Like, I did American Psycho, and I feel like I was just saying the same thing for like 20 minutes, and I feel like, yeah, this wasn't because I didn't want to review the movie normally because I knew that what can I say about it that hasn't been said. So I kind of tried to break down my theories on it, and it just felt really repetitive and kind of stupid.
Oh, that reminds me.
Did you say Psycho?
What are you reminded of?
You said American Psycho. Ethel,
Oh.
you know Sasha
have-
makes
I have
custom
the work-
sleeves?
I do. He does good work.
Because, you know, here's American
yeah.
Psycho.
This is
And then-
that's one.
I like,
That might-
wait a minute.
That's one of
I
my
like that.
favorites.
That's then he did one for Drive.
That's my favorite, the American Psycho. I mean, I really
He
like
even
the one
put a
Batman as well.
camera right there.
Hmm.
And then he did his own. He did a new cover for this one because he didn't. Sasha didn't like the Criterion one, and then he did this one.
The one I can't
And then-
think into is those Spider-Man.
And then
I want to see those Spider-Mans, man.
Would you haven't? What do you mean? You haven't seen it yet? You haven't watched the video?
Oh, I started the video, but it's not you. I just got interrupted.
These are the just specialized versions, the ones before George Lucas put in all the CGI.
Oh, the good versions.
The
You know,
original.
the ones you saw in the theater back in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah, dude. I was
Yeah,
thinking of getting a Blu-ray player just to get those, because that's all. If I'm gonna own I want to own something I'll never be able to see anywhere else, and that's those movies.
I have them, but they're just a crappy transfer from a VHS.
I'm sorry you don't have cases for any of those, Brian.
Yeah, well, like I told you, Sasha, I thought of framing them, but then that costs money. I don't know. I like this one a lot.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Sexy Beast.
Yeah,
I remember Sexy Beast.
I like that cover there. I don't know how Sasha did that, but that's cool. And then she did
He's
these.
a master, man. He's a badass.
Thank you.
You should have your own art exhibit, Sasha.
Like,
Like, he needs a website where, like, you can pay him to download, like, a good version of, like, a quality version of those, and then put them out and like, replace them. People buy that.
because it's cool because I kind of like through Sasha I learned how to make thumbnails pretty much because I found out I can just look up posters on the fucking internet and just use that as my thumbnail, which is kind of cheap, but that's all I can really do at the moment. So I'm like,
That's all I do. I mean, not with a poster, but images
But-
through Google.
yeah, but you frame it down the side, you go on the back, you put in your little details, you mess with the font, like you do. Don't cut yourself short, dude. You do a lot.
You do so many drafts. You do so many. You literally like changed it 10 times because it's an inch off, or a word is not there, so you take it out, or you misspell something, or you stretch the picture too far wide, so you want to bring it back in.
In my new Spider-Man Trenchy one, it says Peter Parker is your average guy, and I change it to your average teenager.
Yeah, that because he's supposed to be a teenager, even though Tobey Maguire definitely wasn't a teenager. But
I know.
I like it as an '80s feel. Like it feels like the '80s where grown ass people were playing teenagers, and they still do. But
Hollywood though.
Right.
But it's like that's the cool thing about working with layers and stuff is you can go back and you can change as long as you keep everything separated into layers. You can go back to change that one little thing and make little tweaks and adjustments.
Yeah.
yeah, that was a good change, man, because he's a teenager. Yeah,
Sasha, how many of those have you done?
I don't know at this point. I don't
Well,
know.
ballpark figure.
I started in 2017, I think it was. I mean, it's got to be in the hundreds, I suppose.
Oh, really?
Well, I've documented most of them in videos.
Yeah. Well, that sounds like an art exhibit to me.
the Sasha Museum.
You get
Oh, and you did
at
that.
the Guggenheim.
What is it? A painting or something else, Sasha? Rihanna. I think it's Rihanna. Is it painting or is it a sketch? Well, it's not.
No, it's a pastel drawing.
Oh, pastels. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy, I'm not gone. I just have to go check something. I'll be right back.
The Sex for Monkey Museum. What fucking June?
Oh, the galleries could be named. Let me see. The Spice of Sriracha. The Sex of the Monkey. I don't know.
Monkey.
I don't know. I'm trying to. Monkey sex? I don't know.
Monkey. No. We are no.
That might confuse people.
I'm trying to think of all your nicknames. Sriracha, Sexy Monkey. Don't you have a few other ones, Sasha? Or do you?
I call him Mr. Miyagi, but that we can't really use that without being copyrighted.
Well, there's one person who calls me hubby, but that's just her.
Mm-hmm.
The spicy eggplant. I've not heard that one before.
Vegan's Delight or Vegetarian's Delight.
Oh, Jamaican Me Crazy.
Oh yeah, Jamaican Me Crazy. Yeah. All those could be art rooms. You know. You could have all your Alien and Predator ones in one room, for example. You could have all your foreign films that I don't know. I'm trying to think.
June
Yeah,
said Turkish Delight, whatever that means. Oh, sorry, Apple. What did you say?
Oh, I just said you got to separate them, and then I said burr because I was cold. My fires went out, guys. It's cold in here.
I've done Taxi Driver again.
Oh, really?
Because I've broken up the text into 2 paragraphs. I didn't like it being in one chunk.
Mm-hmm.
That just made me think of the Goonies when I said chunk.
Goonies.
Do the truffle shuffle.
Uh-oh. That's the wrong place to say that.
When Trench hits 2,000 subs, he's going to do the truffle shuffle. That's what he said.
I'll do the trouble shovel. I do triple shovel. But I don't have chicken pox though, so I don't have the chicken pox, so people can zoom in and look for the chicken pox.
Wait, was that he has chicken pox?
And the actor that played Chunk had chicken pox on the set of the Goonies, but hid it because he didn't want to lose the role. So if you look closely when he's doing the trouble shuffle, you can see, if you zoom in, you can see the chicken pox. I only learned from a commentary, and then I tried it, and yeah, you can see the chicken pox. It's just very hard to see. You got to pause it and zoom.
But chicken pox is something you only get once in your life, right? Yeah.
I think so. Well, Sasha, I had chicken pox, and I think kids these days can get vaccinated before they get hit. But
I had chicken pox.
You did?
Yeah, when I was very young.
I was like 9, I think, or something.
Oh,
It's
younger
messed
than that.
up.
Huh?
Like, I was just say it's messed up. In the old days before the vaccination, like your parents would take you to your friend's house or to that kid in your class that you didn't know really well because they had chicken pox, and you'd have like a sleepover, and you're like, wait, why am I having a sleepover with this kid I never hang out with? Oh, no reason. And you're like, oh, you have the chicken pox. You don't seem very sick. And then you get it, and you're like, oh, I see what's going on.
Why
So you don't
would
get-
it deliberately get you to get the chicken pox? That makes no sense.
Well, because if you get it when you get older, it's actually a serious problem, and like
Oh.
it could kill you. But
Are you talking about shingles?
no, chicken pox.
Yeah, but I think if you have chicken pox when you get older, like after the age of 50, your susceptibility to shingles is likely, or well, you have a chance of getting you have a good possibility of getting it because you had chicken pox, you're getting shingles.
No, you're right. You're right. I've heard that. Yeah.
It's something like that. I think a friend of ours, Trenchy, we had a mutual friend who just had the shingles recently, and he had some trouble.
Yeah.
Of course, we're going to keep his name out of it because we don't know if he wants people to know that. So,
Yeah.
You know that's a mafia term, a friend of ours.
What?
no, we had a mutual friend. He was talking too much. Me and Trent, we had to go give him the cement shoes. You know, we dumped him over the docks. He ain't talking no more. Now shutting down. Right, Trenchy?
Sure. Yeah, he did that. Yeah.
That's right, Paisan.
Yeah. We had to take care of business, see? He was jamming in the mouth, see? So we had to do what we had to do, see?
Frenchie, have you seen Public Enemy or White Heat or Little Caesar?
Wait, I haven't. I've heard of Public Enemy. I know that has Johnny Depp in it, right?
No.
Wait, no,
James
that's Johnny
Cagney.
Castro.
James Cagney. It's a 1930s movie.
Oh, I think there was a remake.
You're thinking of Public Enemies. I'm talking about Public Enemy.
That's a different story. It's about
Dillinger.
Yeah. Public Enemy. Different.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with the rap group Public Enemy.
Yeah, not to be confused.
Too many enemies of the public.
White Heat's got James Cagney, and then there's Little Caesar with Edward G. Robinson, and I guess that's based on Al Capone.
Yeah, I haven't seen either. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of gangster movies. I gotta change that.
Oh, Frenchie, do you have cable?
No, I don't have cable.
Oh, okay.
That I can.
because it's like Turner Classic Movies. I don't have cable, but Turner Classic Movies, I think he has that kind of stuff on there.
Well, you could
Yeah.
always Trench. You got over the air television though. You could always watch the Untouchables. They got that on a lot, like on Sundays.
Oh, like I love The Untouchables. That's like my favorite gangster movie.
Well, no, the TV show, dude. The TV show.
Oh, I've never seen the TV show. When I hear Untouchables, I think the movie. My bad.
No, they made a TV series for the Untouchables. In fact, if you go, I think it's either Heroes and Icons or it's Me TV. It's one of those two stations. They're over the air stations, so you probably get them in your area because they're pretty big networks, non-cable networks. I don't know what the fuck they call them now. It's complicated. Yeah. But on Sundays, they basically do like 4 or 5 episodes back to back, starting at like 11 o'clock.
Oh, sure.
Are you talking about the Untouchables?
So like you watch,
With
yes, and the Untouchables.
Robert Stack
Yeah.
from Unsolved Mysteries.
Yes, Kubrick's on to me. He knows what's up.
I think De Palma, when he made the Untouchables, he didn't really think about the television show. He just used the title and some of the characters, but he didn't didn't really faithfully follow the TV show. I mean, I think
it's based
as a special feature.
Story.
What?
Yeah, well, The Untouchables is based off of a true story of Elliot Ness and the Untouchables taking down Al Capone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have to check out the 30s gangster movies because I do like that's why I like The Untouchables so much because it's like an old school gangster movie.
I've got them in a box set. That Little Caesar, they're in a box set.
Oh, I might have the same box set, Sasha. Warner Brothers Gangsters.
Yeah, the Petrified Forest is in there.
Yeah, and the Roaring Twenties.
I believe so.
And I think the other one is Angels with Dirty Faces.
No, I have that, but not in that set.
Yeah,
June,
I didn't like that film that much. I'm sorry.
Junebug, those are clearly carrots, not eggplants in Sasha's name tag there. It's not the eggplant monkey.
Yeah, that's in preparation for a upcoming live stream.
Wait a minute now, you might answer this in the chat, guys. Doesn't eggplant mean something else if you use it as an emoji?
Yeah, it does.
I never understood that. I mean, there's other things you could use for that, but anyway, the Untouchables.
Yeah, a great score by Ennio Morricone.
I love that movie. I guess I'll have to check out the TV show apparently now. Well, the multiple TV shows apparently.
So the TV show predates the film.
Yeah.
Oh, Crunchy, did you see? You haven't seen the Godfather films yet, right?
No, I haven't seen the Godfather. I haven't seen any of the Godfathers. I know that's like one of the best movies ever made, apparently, but I just never watched them yet.
Have you seen Apocalypse Now?
I thought I did, but it turns out I have not.
Oh, what did you see that you thought was Apocalypse Now?
I don't know. I just thought I saw it, and then like I was trying to describe it to you guys, and it wasn't it. But I remember
it was a war movie?
Yeah, it was some sort of war movie. It wasn't Apocalypse Now. I confuse these war movies, man. Like earlier, I thought like Platoon was Casualties of War, so I'm not good with the shit.
Very much not the same movie.
Yeah. Like I've seen
Casualties
both
of
of
War.
those.
Come on, man.
Well, I thought Michael J. Fox was in Platoon for some reason, and that Platoon was the one with Michael J. Fox.
Sarge.
They were made. They were made 1986 and 1989. It's close enough to get them confused, I suppose.
Oh, they were making a lot of Vietnam War movies at that time. I think they're making. I haven't seen them all. It was Hamburger Hill that time period, and then you had Full Metal Jacket. I like the boot camp part. I like the sniper prostitute scene, but the rest of the film kind of sags. It goes nowhere, in my opinion. Even though I'm a Kubrick fan.
That's not an unfair analysis, dude. That's pretty spot on. I'd say that.
Because some people like Full Metal Jacket all the way through, I guess. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I always skip from scene to scene on that. Like I'll watch up until like he's in there with the rifles, like Full Metal Jacket. I'll watch up until he does the deed with the, and then I'll watch the prostitute scene. But after that, it's just like, yeah, there's not really much left in this film.
Oh, I like the sniper at the end. I like that part. But the in between there, it's really good. Nothing's happening, in my opinion. And then they had that, huh? They had that.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say they had that scene where they had that song going to the chapel, and they're talking in their tents, and it just seems like it's ripped right up a tune. With another pop tune.
I like Full Metal Jacket, but it doesn't even make my top 5 Kubrick movies. I mean, he's done better for sure.
Yeah.
I do like Full Metal Jacket though. I really enjoyed that movie. But I get what you're saying. It has issues for sure.
They beat him with soap.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Vincent D'Onofrio. What were you gonna say, Sasha? I'm sorry.
Your opinion doesn't change over the years. You've always had that opinion.
Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. Yeah. Basically.
Oh no, I'd rather watch that.
Oh no.
Sorry.
Oh.
I met Matthew Modine, who played Joker. He signed my Kubrick box set. Tom Cruise also signed it too.
Was that at the same time?
No, just 2 different occasions.
Well, I kind of like a part of me kind of wished they tried to like keep the whole movie about the story of Joker and like how these boot camps can like break people a little too far. Well, they're trying to toughen them up. Like I feel like I don't know if they could drag that out for a full movie, but I think it'd be interesting to see more of that.
The Mickey Mouse song at the end of the movie that makes me wince. I don't know. I don't get it. Huh?
I don't even remember.
It's
I don't remember.
Just before the credits roll, they sing the Mickey Mouse Club song, and I don't quite understand why they do that. I guess there's some point to it or something, but it sticks out like a sore thumb.
Right.
Platoon's probably my favorite Vietnam War movie that I've seen, because I haven't seen them all, but I don't think Apocalypse Now, even though it's set in Vietnam, is really a Vietnam War movie. It's more a war movie.
Excuse me.
Gesundheit.
Yeah, my bad.
Sorry, it could be worse. We've heard worse on stream.
For sure,
I felt like I got hit in the face with spittle a few times. When we were.
One of my favorites is Common Valor.
What?
Uncommon Valor. I don't know that.
Oh, that's a good
You're not-
movie.
You're not
Yeah.
talking about the Jedi Mind Tricks song called Uncommon Valor.
Oh, I thought you were. Wait, are you talking about the movie Uncommon Valor with Gene Hackman?
Well, I'm just reading Junebug's comment. He said that.
Oh. What are you really?
I love speaking of the Jedi mind trick, I love The Men Who Stare at Goats. I think that's a fantastic movie.
What is it?
Okay,
The Men Who Stare at Goats. It's about a bunch of guys in the desert who stare at goats while they're trying to develop superpowers to blow them up.
I know. I've seen that. I haven't seen it, but I know about that film.
They're
It's a
trying
good
to
movie?
become Jedis.
Huh?
They're trying to become Jedis from Star Wars by blowing up goats by staring at them. It's a great movie.
Yeah.
Not
Apple-
heard of that.
George Clooney, Ewan McGregor, Jeff Bridges, Kevin Spacey. I think. Am I wrong?
I don't remember the cast. I gotta revisit that movie. That movie is so what the fuck? Why?
It's almost like a Coen Brothers film. It's got the flavor of a Coen Brothers film.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd say that.
No, but I meant the group Jedi Mind Tricks, not actual Jedi Mind Tricks.
Ah, I didn't know there was a group.
Oh, Sasha.
I see Chuck Norris behind you, Ethel. I think.
Oh,
It is. It's Walker, Texas Ranger.
Dude, doesn't that guy that's talking to Chuck Norris look like Bryn?
I thought it was Sidney Poitier.
Oh, guys, you want the episode synapse from this? Walker and Alex's plane crashes to the bottom. Oh, hold on, crashes to the bottom of the lake on their way to deliver evidence to prosecutors in a serial murder case. Ooh.
I watched. I've been watching my Bruce Lee box set, and Way the Dragon has has Chuck Norris in it. I don't know if that's his first movie. He was like the U.S. leading karate champion at the time when that film came out, 1972, maybe. But you mentioned, yeah, you're mentioning Walker, Texas Ranger, so
it's weird because I don't really like a lot of Chuck Norris movies. I'm just not a huge fan of Chuck Norris. But I gotta watch more of his movies.
I'm not sure if I've ever seen one, actually.
You never seen a Chuck Norris movie, Sasha?
I don't think so.
Have you seen Delta Force?
No, nothing. I don't think.
Oh, Delta Force is on YouTube, free with ads. But then I forgot you're in the UK because I tried to send you a movie on YouTube.
Yeah.
With ads, and they wouldn't go into your country for some Missouri breaks.
Well, that one I own on disc.
Yeah, well, I guess that's okay then. Did you watch it?
Not recently, but I've seen it.
Oh, okay. Because Delta Force is on there. I remember in the '80s watching Missing in Action. I haven't watched. I didn't.
I think I must have seen something of his in the 80s.
Yeah.
Just don't remember.
Surprise!
His son did a. Huh?
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I just say I'm surprised you've never seen Walker, Texas Ranger. It ran for a lot of seasons. Like, what was it, 7 seasons?
I've seen that. I like it because it's so stupid.
But Sacha, I'm surprised he hasn't seen it. Do they not have that in the UK? Is it because it's Texas?
No, it's just I haven't seeked it out. I mean, it's available. I just haven't chosen to watch it.
it's not. It's all right. Like, it's not great, but it doesn't suck. It's one of those things. Like if you're in the right mood, you could watch it and enjoy it. But like, you got to be in that mood, dude. It's cheesy. It's very cheesy.
I remember Conan O'Brien. He had a Walker Texas Ranger lever, so he'd pull it back, and they'd watch a clip of Walker Texas Ranger.
In the
Walker
opening credits of South Park, I believe there's a scene from Walker Texas Ranger in there very briefly, like with the explosion.
There is.
If I'm not,
Oh.
I could be misremembering it. If it's not Walker Texas Ranger, it's the Steven Seagal movie. I can't remember for sure, but I'm almost positive it's Walker. I might be wrong, so grain of salt on that one. But it's like
Walker
jumping over the car.
Sasha, have you seen every single South Park show?
Oh, no, far from it. I stopped watching.
No.
I do have them all, but I haven't watched them all.
That's a commitment.
I know The Simpsons have been on TV a long time. South Park's still on, right?
South Park started in the late 90s.
Yeah.
South Park and The Simpsons are still on. The Simpsons have been on longer, though. And, of course, they got their start on the Tracy Ullman show as a
I remember.
short.
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys remember Tracy Ullman?
I even remember years ago renting The War of the Roses on VHS, and there was a Simpsons short before the film.
Let's
like a
all go out
random,
and see chocolate milkshakes.
What? Say that again.
Then let's all go out and get frosty chocolate milkshakes.
Is
My
that The
Homer.
Simpsons? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
from way back.
I remember my family went to California in '89, and I think it was on the way back. They have video screens right in front of you on the back of the other chair. So they had the Tracy Ullman show showing on it. I think the Simpsons were on it. But at that time, the Simpsons, the animation was kind of crude. It wasn't fluid or really well done.
It kind of looked like what it reminds me of is if you ever see that show Dr. Katz.
I haven't seen it, but it's an animated show.
Yeah, it used to be on Comedy Central back in the day.
Yeah.
It's all squiggly. The art is very squiggly. Dr. Katz, I think it was Dr. Katz, Hollywood Psychiatrist or something like that.
I think the Simpsons, like a few years later or whatever, I think they use computers for the animation, but maybe I'm wrong on that. Or maybe
in the 2000s. In the 2000s, yeah.
They did?
But before that, it'd be Korea,
I remember Oprah interviewing the people that worked on The Simpsons, and they said it took. This is like in the '90s, I think, when she did it, but it was like took 6 months for an episode to be finished. Back in those days, the writing's terrible these days on The Simpsons. I haven't seen that in a long time, like 5-8 years ago or something like that. But when Conan O'Brien is writing it, for example, like that was like the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th season, 7th season, 8th or 9th.
The last time I saw The Simpsons was when Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels came out. So that was '98.
Oh, that was my birth year. Yay.
I haven't seen The Simpsons for the whole time you've been alive.
That's kind of
Dr. Katz. You remember now?
I don't.
I'd never
I'm not
seen
a animated. I like some. I like some animated stuff, but it's like
I seem to
Disney,
remember.
Pixar.
I seem to remember disregarding Henry liking Dr. Katz.
Oh, he does.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was funny. They'd have the big deal about that show was they'd have celebrities on there, and they'd kind of like do nothing with them, but they'd make jokes. Sometimes you'd have a comedian on there, and they just use bits from their stand-up act as part of the show. Like, I forget the guy's name, but he used to do this bit about how he had identical twins for children, and like he'd leave them off at his grandma's or his mom's, their grandma's, and he'd pick them up. And like one time he picked them up, and she was like, "Oh, it's so good because one of them had a scratch on their forehead, and I could tell them apart, and it was so much easier." And then he was like discussing whether or not she meant to put that on there, and like I don't know, it was this whole bit, but they did that in the show.
So they're not acting; they're just using pre-existing recordings of them. It's
Yeah,
not
and you know what it's like? It's like they interviewed the actor or the comedian, and they had a rough outline of what they're supposed to be talking about, but like they just sort of vamp and then they animate it.
Oh, are you talking about animation like Waking Life and Drew Scanner Dark? Oh, no, that's not the right animation. You know, where you film something and then you draw over what you filmed?
No. I'm talking about you get somebody in a sound booth and you have like a rough outline of what the script is for them to talk about, but they just sort of vamp and then you animate around that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So like
They
this comedian, so this comedian did his bit about his identical twins, and then later the animators would, they'd have a storyboard based on that conversation, and they'd animate that. But it's not really from the script. It's just sort of like, okay, you're talking to a psychiatrist, and you're sort of, this is what you're talking about. Oh, I'm going to include my comedy act. Okay, cool, that's funny. And then they go from there. Animate it. With pencils and markers.
sort of like animated jams.
Yeah, I guess so.
Is that on TV right now, Walker, Texas Ranger? Is it a disc? That's
on television right now. If you have in your local area, if you have the Charge network, it's an over-the-air network because I no longer have cable. Walker is on right now because it's 2:46 a.m. East Coast time, so Walker is on.
Oh, is that a streaming service like Tubi or?
No. This is television. See, I got my remote control right here. It's television. See?
Okay.
It's old school, Brian. Like it's
I don't have
it's like
these fancy schmancy streamings. I don't pay for, like, I have Amazon Prime and that's it. But like I don't have any of these like HBO Max or Disney Plus or like freaking.
I get Netflix. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say Ethel's a classic type of woman. You know that song "Classic"? They made that song about her. She's a classic woman. She's into the classic shit.
I've got Netflix for my cousin. I use his account, and then my neighbor below me, he lets me use Hulu, and then I'm on his account on that, and then I subscribe to Shudder. That's pretty cheap. Joe Bob Briggs is on there. That's why I like that. And
Shudder's
then I listen to Spotify, but the free version.
Right.
I usually have two other ones I subscribe to, but they're Criterion channel. But I have lots of Criterions, and I'd rather watch all the Criterions first. I don't know if I'll ever get it again. It's a good channel, but and then Mubi, which is sort of like Criterion, but just maybe smaller in a way. But I haven't had those two for a while.
Yeah, I don't. I just have I have Amazon Prime, and other than that, I just have whatever comes in over the television for free or what's on my shelf, the DVD.
Yeah. Oh, how much physical media do you have?
That I don't. I have a lot. A lot.
Yeah, I have quite a bit too.
I collect. It's sort of a sickness, but
Mhm.
I figure it's better than being a hoarder. So yeah.
exactly.
Well, I collect a lot. I'm trying to put a stop to it right now because Japan's I don't know, $9,000, $10,000, $8,000. I mean, the plane ticket's like $1,500. I could take a cheaper plane, like $1,500 for Japan Airlines or $1,300 for Japan Airlines, but China Eastern, it's like $700 something. But the problem with that one is I read the reviews and dirty seats, maggots in the food. Maybe they don't speak English. Or they barely speak English, and then you land in Shanghai and your luggage doesn't make it to Tokyo, or you have to pay more money, or it's just you have to do your research. So I want to take Japan Airlines anyway. So yeah,
I had
and there's
to
a tour
stop
group.
because
So, huh?
I had to stop because I'm unemployed.
Oh, you're unemployed?
Yeah, I used to have a job, but then I went to move to Texas, and then I got scammed, and then I had to come back, and now I'm broke, have no job. So yeah.
I'm in Connecticut. Where are you? If I can ask, you don't have to tell me. Huh?
Maine.
Oh, Maine. Okay, yeah.
The other otherwise known as the awful state.
Really?
Yeah, the you don't want to live here state. If you lived here, you'd wish you didn't live here by now. That's what it says on the billboard. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Is
but
any
you
of
guys
it-
have heads.
Is any of it of Maine in the Atlantic time zone, or is it all in the Eastern time zone?
It's all the Eastern time zone. We're East Coast 100% over here.
Yeah, because there's a YouTuber I watch from Canada who's in Nova Scotia, Aaron Pin. Do you know him?
No,
Oh,
that's
okay.
that's far away from. The next closest place from here, as far as Canada, is Montreal, because I've been there.
My brother lives in Montreal.
Well, I've got to be further away from you than Canada.
Oh
Yeah,
Is distance really effective?
man. You're in you're in Deacon Land. You live in friggin' Brittonville.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Like we were saying earlier, Sasha is a UKian. He is a native UKian.
You're part of that evil British tribe we banished from here many moons ago. But you're okay. You're one of the good ones.
I'm sort of English. I'm British.
Oh, you mean your background is your father's from Yugoslavia, right?
That's not what I meant, but yes.
Yeah. Well, your mother's British.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds like an insult. Oh yeah, your mother's British.
Well, I mean, she was half. Well, I mean, her dad was Dutch,
Mm-hmm. All right.
so I'm kind of a little bit of everything.
Sasha, didn't your mother grow up part of her life in, is it France or Holland or both? Or somewhere else?
Well, no, we've got some cousins from Holland.
Can you speak Dutch, Sasha?
No, I no.
Yeah.
Getting to know.
I've been there when I was very young, but too young to remember.
What's that, Trey?
I said, getting to know you, getting to know all about you. Fucking that's it.
Sasha, your mother can speak French. She says she can't speak French very well, but you think she actually does speak French very well.
I mean, she can have a conversation with a French person and they understand her. So that to me means she can speak French.
Can she understand them?
She doesn't even pause when she speaks. So yeah.
Can she understand when they're talking to her?
It sounds like it, but she'll tell you she can't understand them.
Yeah. How's your French, Sasha?
Minimum.
I
can say the gorilla is in the car.
Oh.
How does it go?
The girl's in the car.
Yeah,
gorilla.
I have a video on my channel called "The Gorilla is in the Car." I learned French on tape, and that's the one thing I remember.
Oh wait, you said the gorilla.
What is it? How do you say it?
Yeah, well, it's weird. It doesn't matter if the animal is. They give sex to everything. So a gorilla is female. You know, a table is female. A boat is female. I don't understand the logic.
They give sex to everything. So the rumor about the French is true then.
What is the grill in the car in French?
Well, it's la gorille.
Uh-huh.
And Izin is la donne, la voiture. La gorille donne la voiture. This just became an educational stream.
I when I went to Montreal, I tried speaking barely any French. Merci beaucoup. Excusez-moi. Allons-y. Tout appris.
So remember, everyone, if you're kidnapping
wait a minute. S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît.
That's please, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
I mean, I can get by with the bare minimum, but I do mean the bare minimum.
We get them French Canadians in the summer. They like to come down here and pretend like they don't speak English, and it's like, well, if you don't speak English, well, this country.
I did French in school, and I did classes, but it's just it's one of those languages which is really hard to set in.
Yeah, I was the same way with Spanish. I took like a lot of years of Spanish and just never really got it.
I was better at German, but I stopped German because I was given the choice. I could either do German or history of art, and I chose history of art instead.
Right.
Oh, well, German's kind of close to English because that's where English comes from.
Well, it's all Latin based, isn't it? Like, because I know Spanish is based in Latin. French is supposedly based off of Latin.
Oh, I think like French, Spanish, Italian. Those are romantic languages, and then English and German. Maybe some Nordic languages are Germanic, because like Bruder and brother. Uh,
I don't know.
Tron
Spanish
the
is
Dream. Huh?
I like Spanish. Spanish is wicked easy. I like Spanish.
Oh,
It's easy.
I love it too. I love the sound of a female speaking Spanish. That gets me.
I can't
Muy-
say it. Like I tried to say it, and then like what will happen is now John will find random Spanish words. He hasn't done it lately, but he'll make me pronounce Spanish words that I can't pronounce. Like he'll be like, he used to do that all the time. It was
I
a pain in the
remember.
ass. He's like, Trenchy, you're gonna speak Spanish now, and I'm like, what the fuck? You know I'm not good at that.
Yeah, this or that.
Oh, come see, come saw.
No, he to pick a title. They were both in Spanish.
Yeah.
Spanish.
Oh no, no, he didn't mean right now.
Well, come
No,
see,
he's
come
talking
saw.
about what John used to do that to me. He would say two words, two titles in Spanish, and make me pick one and pronounce it when I can't speak Spanish.
Oh, I
And then
noticed
he'd laugh.
going up to Montreal, I bought like $100-something of stuff with my credit card. When I came down to the U.S., it was only $70-something in U.S. dollars. I think that's why, huh?
Because their money's worth less.
Yeah. So I guess if you go up there and buy stuff, you save a lot of money compared to the other way around. I think stuff is more expensive. Well, if a Canadian wants to buy a movie, it tends to be more expensive. I think.
It's like on average, it's $1 more. Like at least that's how it works with books. Like if something's $14 here, it's like $15 in Canada.
Yeah.
Because they're Canada.
Oh. I'm gonna go. I gotta go to work tomorrow. So.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Because I never know when to leave. I'm afraid I'll be rude. You know.
Dude, don't worry about that shit. If you gotta leave and you're on my team, just be like, I gotta go, and then bounce.
I know.
You don't.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about that. We're good.
Okay. Sasha, I'll let you know when those videos get here.
Thank you. Thanks again.
Yeah, should be a few days. And then after that, I'll take it to the post office and send it.
All right. Great.
I'm not going to take them out of the box because I only ordered for you, and it doesn't seem much reason to open the box. So just keep them in the box and then just mail it to you.
Yeah.
What's in the box?
Movies. There was a sale, but they don't send to the UK, so I'm Sasha's middleman.
Yeah, I mean, I was quoting Brad Pitt.
I know, 7.
Yeah.
All right, see you later.
Oh yeah,
Well,
thanks for coming on.
What?
It's a nice night. I said thanks for coming on.
Okay, bye.
Thanks for us, Steve.
Okay, bye.
Go.
And they were free.
I just I just found a picture of a monkey in a car.
Oh.
This is the picture I have in my Guru is in the car video. I just thought it was appropriate. I don't know if it is in fact a gorilla. I think it might be.
It might just be. Oh, wait. I didn't realize you were sharing it. My bad. Let me get that up here.
Is that a gorilla?
It looks like a gorilla.
It might be. I think it's a gorilla. It's a baby. It's a little baby gorilla. Hey there, little baby gorilla. You want a banana? Maybe some peaches. Little baby.
Oh, Ethel, could you, since you actually, I don't know if you coined the idea or if you just, but you're the one that like told me about it. Could you explain to Sasha what Go Ape in April is?
Oh, you don't know, Sasha? You don't know what Go Ape in April is?
No, I'm new to this term. What is it?
You've got to watch all the Planet of the Apes movies, and then monkey movie or ape movie thereafter or before. But you got to watch all the Planet of the Apes movies first, and the series, and the
Wow,
spin-off.
that's a lot of dedication.
Yeah. I was just saying because on Night Watch's stream, I was talking to Sasha, and Sasha's like, "Yeah, I'm back and shit. I'm back," and I'm like, "Yeah, we got." It's great because we got sexy monkey. We got sexy monkey back for Go Ape in April, and he's like, "What is that?" And I just fucked with him. I'm like, yeah, Sasha, Go Ape in April's not an idea. It's a state of mind.
Well,
know,
you know where
shouldn't
it comes from?
There's a nipple. Is that a problem? Is that a problem? There's a nipple.
Oh my! We'll just cover that up with my thumb.
We're gonna get banned from the monkey now.
Go Ape in April actually comes from Fox, because when they were promoting Planet of the Apes, they had a poster, and it had General Urkel, and he's pointing at you like Uncle Sam, and it says, "We want you to go ape in April."
That's badass.
I see. And that was for one of the original films, not the.
Yeah,
new
for
ones.
the film. I think it's the first one or the second one. We want you to ape.
I'm trying to get at least. I don't know if I'll be able to watch all the Planet Apes and stuff, but I'm trying to at least get a couple monkey films in this month, some sort of monkey film.
I have to start because, like, I've got the entire series. Oh wait, I can't take that off the shelf. But I got the entire series. Then I've got the TV series. Then I've got the animated series. Then you've got the modern day Rise of the Planet of the Apes series. Then once you get through with that, you got King Kong, and you got Congo, and you got like Project X, and you got like Any Which Way But Loose, and Any Which Way You Can, and it's just, it keeps going on and on. So you got to like squeeze it all in.
And there's the Asian series. What was it called? Monkey Magic.
It's Monkey Magic. Oh, there's Time of the Apes. That's based on a TV series that was in Japan, which is basically a ripoff of Planet of the Apes. It features apes in Nazi get-ups. Yeah.
What is the plan? I mean, watching them is one thing, but then what after? Do you talk about them?
Usually I just watch them. Like, I was going to talk about them this year, but I don't know if I'm going to, because it's like I don't have a lot of time, and I'm doing the whole watch-along thing every other Friday. And I don't know. I want to, but it's like I don't know if there's really enough time.
Right.
Like, I don't know. It's poor planning. Me and John were going to do something, but he's taking a break now, so I guess that's not going to happen.
Well, I thought he took the break. His break is over, is it not?
He's on and off. I don't know. He might be still down to do it. You just need to talk to him.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I got to, but the only way I can talk to him is when he's on stream, or if I like use you as an intermediary, because I don't have the book of faces.
I thought you just said Trenchy. He needs to eat his popcorn.
I got no, that wasn't said. But no, I don't talk to him through Facebook. I talk to him through Hangouts. I have a Hangout group with him.
What's Hangouts?
It's this really old obsolete app that we used to stream through on YouTube. Like you could stream. You used to be able to stream on YouTube using this app called Hangouts, and you could let on like a bunch of people. You could have like 10, 15 people on a stream, and it was like it was dope. It was like it was cool shit. And then they're like, well, we're gonna delete Hangouts. And it's like, oh god, so now we got StreamYard, we got Stream for StreamYard now. But what happened was they never deleted Hangouts, so now we just use it as a private place to chat, and you can do video chats on there. You can just type on there, and that's where we chill.
Well, they are saying again. They're saying again that it's going to coming to a close soon. I keep
saying they're ending the Hangouts. You motherfuckers better not end the Hangouts. Like that's my way of contact with most people.
Well, like, all right, Reggie, like, I've got to get on this Hangouts. I'm going to research this and see if I can join so that I can get all connected with you guys.
Oh, it's an app. I can connect you with a bunch of people. I can well, I'll have to talk to them first, but I can make like little rooms.
It's an app. It's not like on the computer machine.
You can make worms.
Oh,
well, it's on a computer, but it's an app. It's another app.
I thought you said you can make little worms.
Ooh.
No, I can make little rooms.
Oh, rooms.
Yeah. I'll have to talk to certain people though about it. But yeah, we can.
Well, you know, I don't care. I mean, the more the
merrier.
merrier.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know you. I know you're good.
Well, I know John would be cool with me being there. Or at least I think he would. Unless, like, I don't know, I pissed him off or something. I hope not.
Oh no! It's not that. It's not that. It's just I don't know if I should add you to an existing room or do I make a new room. I don't know. It's complicated.
I don't know. Like, I have to find out if I can use it on my laptop because I try not to use my tablet for stuff because I usually just use it for like this and like, you know, watching stuff on Prime.
Oh, I get that. Yeah, no. You should be able to use it. Like it's not like it's a very like they're trying to like get rid of it and shit. So like it's not a big gap.
Oh, well, I gotta check it out. I'll check it out. I'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, you got Hangouts, and then if you want to talk to people like face to face on Hangouts, you can do a Google Meet call, which is essentially, I guess, another app, but it's not really. It's just Hangouts video call because we used to be able just to call like normally through Hangouts, but now they're like, you got to go through another app, but it's really just Hangouts again. It makes no sense. I don't get why they did that.
I think I have Google Meet. I had to download that when I was in Telecourt.
Oh yeah. You probably have it then. Then it should be easy to get Hangouts because Hangouts and Google Meet are essentially the same thing. Essentially. But yeah, just let me know and I can we can figure shit out and I can connect you to people.
It is weird how sometimes people need to accept an invitation and other times it works right away.
Yeah, I know Sponge is somehow on there. I don't know how that happened, but Sponge like found his way into one of our hangout groups and I'm like, that's cool. He never talks in there, but I seen him get added and I'm like, oh, there's Sponge.
Oh, sweet. So it should be easy for me then.
Yeah.
Myself, I just use StreamYard.
You figured out Discord, you can figure out Hangouts. Hangouts is no harder than Discord.
I don't know, like Discord is fucking like, oh my god. Last night I was losing my damn mind. My mic would work and then it wouldn't work, and like I had the camera was working, but then the mic wasn't working, and like it took me forever to get the mic to work for like a good while.
Yeah, dude, I fell asleep on you guys last night, and I woke up. And you were gone. Sadie was gone, and a bunch of people were gone. It was just Sponge. Mark was there. Like Mark, it was Sponge, Mark, and that wolf guy. And I was like, oh shit. And then my
Oh,
device died. Huh? Yeah, Fox.
out the fox, out of the
Out the-
fox. I forget if it's out the fox or out of the fox. He's a mutual on Twitter, so that was the first time I'd ever got to hear his voice and interact with him. I don't know if he recognized me.
I
Yeah,
had a
he
hangout.
was.
Huh?
Huh?
Sorry, I had a hangout with somebody from San Francisco, a female.
Oh,
A single
nice.
white female?
No, she's not. Well, she's not white.
Oh, okay.
That's not his. That's not his favorite flavor. He likes. He likes. He likes the chocolate.
Oh, I did not know that.
I mean, once you hang around Sasha long enough, you begin to learn things. Not because you want to, but because you just kind of learned them.
I just thought he was obsessed with Rihanna. I didn't know it was like a thing.
It's definitely a thing.
Uh,
But
I
that's
don't
the
know.
case with everybody. You get to know them, things about them, I suppose, whether you want to or not.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I did that too. The poor Ethel on one of her streams. I said some things that I probably should not have been sharing about myself.
Wait, which thing for this, Trenchy? I forgot about
Uh,
these.
it was a while ago. I think it was like one of your streams. I think it might have been a watch along, and I said something about eating and doing something else at the same time that led to a situation.
I don't know. It must have been more memorable for you because I've totally spaced it. I usually edit those watch-alongs a lot, so I think I'd remember.
Well, I
Eating
think
and
it was the other half, like we were done with the movie.
Oh,
eating,
Oh.
the part that I cut out, probably.
eating and breathing at the same time.
Um, well, I'll tell you backstage. I think Corey knows, or Corey might not know. Or wait, I think I told him. I like how Corey came in and said, "Oh no."
Making the knuckle babies.
That's a little.
What the fuck?
I'm kind of glad you don't remember that. Never mind. I thought I would never live that down, but apparently nobody
You'll
remembers.
have to refresh, once we get backstage, you'll have to refresh my memory because now I want to know. Gotta tell me.
Oh, for
Tell me.
sure. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you about the thing, the other thing. I gotta tell you, and yeah.
The thing. Oh, the thing. I got you.
It's the other thing, not anything. What? Jesus, no.
I'm just having fun with you, Trent. It's all good. I didn't think you meant that thing. I mean, I hope you didn't.
I like how Corey's like, don't share it twice.
He's trying to give you sound advice, Trenchy. Don't listen to him. I want to know. I want to know.
Corey, don't worry, we'll be in the back room. So unless if you want in, you won't hear it. Which I know you're having a chill night. So
Well, you got me curious now.
that what this. Well, we need one thing we need to talk about, Sasha, is that mango video. That
Oh
you've
yeah,
been kind of.
I can show you the mango if you want to see the mango.
He's
Yeah,
excited for the mango.
We'll save that for backstream. Like backstream, we'll talk about the incidents, the business propositions, and the mangoes.
Yeah,
Whatever that-
Trench. Like, I don't know what your plan is, but you probably going backstream or backside, back room. probably going back room pretty soon, right? Because you're at like almost 5 hours, dude.
Yeah, I'll let it run the 5 hour. I don't think we'll do like a 6 or 7 hour stream. That's too much. We'll let it hit the 5 hour mark, and then we'll
I've just
sneak
found
up.
the mango video, so I've got it ready.
Jesus, this is gonna be an intense back room thing. It's
Just
gonna be
keep
very.
your just keep your camera off or keep your hands on the keyboard, Trench.
I'm not gonna wink in front of you guys. That's nasty. Like we'll save that for another. Well, no. I didn't mean it like that. Like I
Oh my
didn't mean that. You didn't. I meant like when you're not around. I meant like I'll save it for a time when you're not around. When I'm not talking. Oh.
I think what Trench is trying to say is he's not going to do that. He's going to save that for a time when it's just him and Sasha, right?
What? Oh no! This is not.
I'm sorry. I had to do it, Trenchy. I had to do it,
That was
dude.
a good joke. I walked into that shit, so
I had to do it. Just like the last time I did that to you.
we just got canceled again. Well, I got canceled again.
Ah!
We're counting all the times I've been canceled. We're at like 100. I would be canceled right now.
Hey, I showed a postcard with a dick in a jar on your show. If that doesn't get you canceled, dude.
We'll all be canceled together for the dick in the jar, the monkey nipples, and the weird ass comments.
Could you imagine if you sent that postcard to somebody via the mail? Like, dear
I can
God,
only show
don't
you
send
about
that.
40 seconds. Sorry.
No, I was just saying,
Oh,
don't send. You'll freak out your mailman.
I can only show you 55 seconds of this video and no more.
Oh, it's that
well, don't
risque.
show it live. Are we watching it live? I mean, we could watch it in the background.
No. I don't want to take that chance.
Nah, it won't be shown in the background though. If we watch in the background, something else.
Back row.
What the fuck, man? Does she do to this mango? Like, does the mango go to places that like usually mangoes wouldn't go? But like,
Frenchie, you've heard of the ping pong trick, right?
no, I haven't. What are people doing with ping pong balls? Now I'm scared.
It's like that, only she doing it with a mango and not a ping pong ball.
No, it's not like that.
But why would it get stuck? Like, what if the ping pong ball gets stuck in there? Like, that would be terrifying.
Well, they don't breathe, so they're not really losing out. I don't know.
Well, wouldn't that hurt the person to have the ping pong ball in there? Like, what if they go the like what if something happens where they go?
Like Tricky, if you get it in there, a good chance you'll be able to get it out. That's all I'm gonna say.
They're like, this woman has a ping pong ball stuck in her vagina, and like they're like making out naked or something, and then it comes flying out and hits someone.
Well, the whole point, Trenty, is to launch the ping pong ball out of said person. That's the ping pong ball trick.
Oh, so you want to hurt? Well, it's all about vagina power.
It's about a projectile that you launch from yourself, and people are amazed at it, and it's a thing, and it happens.
Right? Yeah, and I'm sure I've heard Seth Rogen speaking about it too.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I didn't know that.
Is that like if you're mad at someone, you just find a woman that will like let you stick a ping pong ball in her vagina and like launch it at your enemies? Like, especially or like you find one on their period and then you have it and have them do that shit. Like,
I don't think you're doing that if you're on your period. I think you're probably not doing that because that'd be really that'd be exceptionally gross, Trench.
right. I mean, it would be a good weapon. We just lost.
I don't think it's supposed to be a weapon. I think it's like you're impressed that like somebody's doing that.
Yeah.
It's a feat of strength, folks. A feat of strength.
Feet of strength. So back to mango. So Sasha, does the mango go where no mango has gone before?
It actually doesn't. Well, I actually didn't watch the video in full. It might do. I didn't see that much.
One small step for mango, one large step for mango kind.
Think of when you guys talk about it is that SNL skit with Mango.
I thought you were going to say S&M skit.
No, SNL, not SNM. That's definitely not. That's no, not what I'm talking about, guys. No.
Corey,
No.
dude, like it's your choice, man. Dude, if you want to come in, you can come in. If you don't want to come in, you don't have to. It's your choice. Like, dude, you want to come in? You can come in. You don't even have to ask. You know me. You guys are always welcome.
You should hang out. Do it.
Yeah, I just don't want to force anything. But if you want to come in, you come in.
He could always tell us no. He could always say, "Fuck no, guys! I don't want to hang out with you weirdos talking about mangoes and S&M and shit like that." Jesus Christ! Good God!
Don't fuck with the pong a ping. Like, I'm learning about this. I didn't even know you could shoot a ping pong out of your vagina. Well, why am I saying that like I have a vagina? But I meant out of a woman's vagina. Well, if her out of her own vagina, you don't. You know what?
Yeah, Trenchy, you can, and it's not as difficult as you might think.
Like, I think I'll save that for someone else to do. I don't feel like that's an activity I would be participating in. I mean, it's something I might watch from afar.
Oh God!
Jake, give me 1 second. I don't get him in here. What the fuck?
Oh shit! Men in Black.
Oh, that's Men in Black? I didn't even recognize that.
Isn't it?
Hello.
What's Men in Black?
You don't know what Men in Black is?
I know what it is, but why did you say it? Oh, that's Men in Black, right?
This clip is from Men in White, actually.
Oh! I did not know that. It looks like the roach thing from Men in Black, but maybe not. We are the Men in Black. We don't want you to remember. Sorry, I have my own fun, guys. Just ignore me.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm still amazed of this ping pong vagina thing. Like, I didn't know this was a thing until like you brought it up.
Yeah, it happens. It's rare, but some girls do that.
Oh, yes. With the ping balls?
Yeah, shoot them right out of there. It's amazing.
Sure does. Trenchy, You've never seen this in real life in front of you, off
No,
your
no,
forehead.
you know that.
I don't know why, but something about that makes me think of Sacha Baron Cohen.
Makes me think of Rihanna.
Wait, can guys get out of their assholes? Like, is that what we're implying?
I don't
Sounds like
know.
something.
I don't even know.
Wait, are you suggesting that Rihanna has done this at the request of Sacha Baron Cohen?
No, I'm not. I would never put the two of those.
Of
No.
course. Of course. That is how
I
it
mean,
went down.
She is a talented.
Jesus.
I wouldn't.
Somebody say something.
Something. There, we said something.
How about that stock market, guys?
I don't know.
Cactus.
No, you wouldn't want to do that with a cactus, Sasha. That would be dangerous. Don't try that at home.
What were you guys talking about before? Vaginas? Was it vaginas, I believe?
We've been talking about vaginas for a while.
It's been a minute. It's been a while. You've been talking about vaginas a while. What particularly is what are we talking about with these vaginas?
The ping pong ball trick.
You started this, Ethel. It's your fault.
I didn't.
Yes, the old ping pong trick.
It was a throwaway comment. It just kept going.
Ethel started the ping pong thing, but I accidentally started it asking you about the mango video, the notorious mango video you've been telling me about for like weeks now.
I don't even remember what I said. I don't have any recollection.
We've talked about it a couple times.
Oh, I talked about how to seduce a mango. Yeah.
Yes, that. How do you seduce a mango?
Trenchy mentioned that he was concerned that the mango would enter an area where it should not be, and I suggested that it was like the ping pong ball trick, and then things sort of snowballed from there.
Well, the mango might be a more effective weapon.
I mean, but I feel like the way you're thinking of the vagina and the mango scenario, it just sounds like extreme Nerf gun mechanics, and it's just not how it would work. Like, I don't think if women were shooting mangoes out of their vaginas, it wouldn't be like, well, extra like ammunition. It just it wouldn't just wouldn't go too far. The ping pong balls are a little bit more I don't know, logistically speaking, sound.
Plus mangoes are moist to begin with.
They are. I mean, and the question is, Sasha, I almost called you Mango. Sasha, are you going to be skinning these mangoes with your teeth before placing them into these women projectiles?
Oh, well, yeah, you've got to be hygienic.
You do have to be hygienic. You're a trooper. Sasha's the chair.
Sasha is the mango master. He prepares them all for flight.
He's a good guy. We trust him in the business.
Exactly.
And I've just shortened that video so I don't show you anything other than what I want you to see.
Thank God.
What
we were worried about.
I mean, but that's there too if you're interested.
No. They don't want you to remember. Remember. We're gonna need a neuralizer after we watch this video, aren't we?
Hopefully. 1 minute before the stream ends.
What were you saying
Oh,
about being
shit.
cancelled? I did. Oh, 5 hours on the nose now.
Yeah. Well, I got a minute on my end.
When you call a gynecologist a vaginalologist,
That's
ban
something I
him,
would.
Trenchy. This is absurd.
A
Like-
vaginician.
what I would call.
I think Trenchy would be in a good place spiritually if he just started calling vaginas pussies.
Oh.
Probably.
Trent, you need to make that jump, buddy.
I don't know. Pussy just feels dirty, man. It just feels like a really dirty
Pussies
word.
is just that's a very artistic word.
Oh no! When I think of pussies, I think of my cats, and that doesn't bring me happy thoughts.
Oh,
You could call
a
it,
vagina sure does.
you could call it a coochie, a chocha, a vajingo.
I wouldn't
know-
recommend any of those.
Like some
Please
of them
don't call
sound
it
like
a cha-cha. For the love of God, people will think you want to dance.
Cha-cha.
Let
me get some of that cha-cha. Oh, your
They get that
cha-cha is so white. You're so wet.
Jesus. I don't know. All right, it's 5 hours. We're gonna end the stream, but I guess the back room's gonna be like really fucking weird. So if you guys want to come in, you can.
Mangoes and chochas for the major
Yeah.
Part 2.
galore.
Forever.
Yeah, thanks for everybody stopping by. Thanks for everybody that came up, and you guys have a nice night. Stay frosty. This is Trenchy signing off. Beep up boop.